Your audio levels are good. Looks like it.
I'll ping you Discord.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
And then
Did we change? We changed the title and everything.
we changed the title. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's good.
Are we live right now?
We should.
I'm double checking right now.
Yep, I
Doesn't
see
look
us
like-
on.
Okay, all right. There's like 4 or 5 second delay, I think. Maybe
Yee.
more.
I don't.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, we're live. We're live now.
I don't see us.
Why are we?
We just popped up for me.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, boom. All right.
Hang on a second.
Yay! Taco Tony says hi.
Hey.
What's up, Taco Tony? Number one.
Apologies, everybody. Apologies,
Uh-huh.
everyone, for the late start. To the audience, we said a 7 p.m. PST start, and it's 22 minutes late because your boy doesn't know how to prepare for shit.
Wow.
All right, I have the
Amen, brother.
lumbering
Amen,
world
brother.
wagon
Amen.
as my
Oh my god, why is that?
Uh-oh.
What was that?
Hang on. Sorry,
what was
it's my
that?
audio's bleeding over.
How are we doing?
He's
I'm doing
multitasking.
okay.
He's streaming an OnlyFans account on one monitor.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's got feet pics going out, you know.
Uh-oh.
That's exactly
Wait,
what that is.
Is it his though? Because like,
No,
listen,
it
I
is my
support
audio.
friend's OnlyFans.
Oh, we're doing okay, Taco Tony. At least I am. I don't know about
Yeah,
everybody else.
today.
Yeah, what's up, Taco?
Yeah, today's. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's a good
I'm
day.
excited, man.
Are
We've
we
been
fucking
playing
hyped?
D&D a little less because of the holidays. It's and Dale just had a child, and so Dale's stepping away for a while. But we still want to play D&D, so we're doing some other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you play, and what did you play against, Tony? I'm curious. Inquiring minds want to know. Quite frankly, I got like 250 some odd games of Commander in last year.
Jesus.
Yeah, man.
That's so many.
That is a lot.
That's
I don't
too
think-
many.
No, actually, it's not enough.
I think you should see a doctor.
They technically retired, so I gotta go find a new one.
Oh.
Woof. JPEG, are you able to add that +1 sickle onto your character sheet?
Sure. I think.
If not, I
don't
can do
know.
it.
Don't ask me hard questions right now, all right? I sat in
Listen,
traffic for
it's very
2.5
trying
hours.
time right now.
I didn't eat. I'm eating beef jerky for dinner and a 40 ounce of Mickey's. All right, that's my dinner.
Brother, please get some food in you.
Yeah, that's the
For real,
breakfast
you
of
got
champions.
some time.
I just got home. Yeah, I got home with 40 minutes until stream. I took a shower and now I'm here. Okay.
Yep. It's time
Fair enough.
for the Uber order. It's time for Brandon to start paying up. You tell him, hey, put in this order, have it delivered to me at my place at this time, and then it's done.
Okay,
That's
but
gonna
like
go
alternatively, make a funnel out of the beef jerky and start shotgunning the Mickeys.
Oh,
Whoa,
yes.
whoa, whoa! Hey, don't enable
Meat
this.
flavored beer.
That's pretty
Meat
hardcore. I
flavored
mean, I
beer.
don't know. I
Huh,
kind of
you might have
Yeah,
some good ideas.
yeah.
Lenny,
I
we're not
think
here
Lenny's
to
got some
encourage
good ideas.
bad decision making here. We can be better.
I'm sorry, but that's what was in my contract.
Oh, well,
Let's,
hey, what the fuck? You got that your contract. What the fuck?
Wait, you guys got a
My
contract?
room had more ceiling tiles.
Next thing you know, Joe's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm getting paid by Brandon personally." We're like, "Yeah, what?
You're getting
Huh?"
paid?
It's like,
Oh, we go.
I'm making 6 figures.
I'm doing.
Oh.
I got RSPs. I got health insurance. Like, what the fuck? Hello?
Yeah, it's like I got full
Wow.
dental and everything.
Wow,
I scheduled my appointment for tomorrow. In fact,
that's awesome. Good for Liddy.
Yeah, good for Lenny specifically. No one else.
Yeah.
It sucks to suck, I guess.
All things should be good for me, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, you're not wrong. Hey, Lenny, what did you eat for dinner tonight?
Oh shit. Okay, so I stopped off at the outdoor taco stand that sets up like shop like a block from my house
Yeah.
because I didn't want to be eating like tacos and stuff on or any food on stream. So I did that, and it was pretty bomb. They do the thing where they like put the cheese on the tortilla and then they cook it on that.
Oh, yes,
So I
sir.
had one of some pastor and I had some chorizo.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Fuck me up, dude.
Nice, man.
Yeah,
so I
dude,
made
these-
some homemade Italian hoagies. So I did.
Yeah,
a
let's
bunch
all
of,
talk about what we had for fucking dinner. That
some
sounds
hot
awesome.
sausages and some peppers and
I was
onions.
asked.
Okay, you know what? That's on me because Lenny just keeps doing this bit where he shows you like the greatest gifts of God made in food
Yeah, like a 5-star meal.
ever. We're like, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Quinn?
Quinn, what's up, Agnus D? We're about to play some D&D.
Thank you,
y'all.
everybody, for coming
Steve,
out.
yeah, Steven, thanks for coming through too. Quinn, I made a character that hopefully maybe it isn't a character that has very breakable kneecaps. and will also get punched out by your local thug, you know. Don't think this is gonna be happening this time, maybe. We'll find out. I can't believe my character's like, yeah, let's get Dale and J-Pac's characters set up in a pit fight, and they're like, brother, are we in a pit fight? Like what? And then Dale's like, check this shit out, and he just fucking kills a fucking Manticore or whatever it was. Like,
Yeah, that shit
holy
was great.
I was like, okay, well, I did pick the right guy, I guess. Oh man,
Check this shit out.
Yo, I got to get some of these
Backflips,
drawings.
face
These are
plants,
great.
dies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Dale does really good at
check out
those.
check out that Depaxi. It's fucking
Yeah, when Dale
boy
gets a
did
little
that
more
out.
time, hopefully he'll do our characters for this.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, Giggling Skitter Spike.
Yeah, that is a cool fucking card.
That's what they used to
That is
call me in
yeah.
high school.
Hey, yo.
You're like, I weighed 150 pounds and
That's what I called
Sharp
you in high
elbows.
school.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there's root beer.
Yeah, root
Brandon
beer.
killed that guy.
Yeah, I remember. I still never forgave him for that. You know, so we need to talk about root beer.
root beer. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, no time. No time.
There's no
Yeah,
time.
we got a
I'm
minute and 30 seconds. Get your root beer thoughts out.
No, that's it, man. That's all I
Okay.
got.
We gotta
Let's
talk
end
about
up-
root beer.
No,
Yeah.
wait, we got a
AEW,
minute.
alright.
We got a minute and
Clearly
20.
the best.
Okay, we got plenty of time. I could write a whole fucking essay on root beer in a minute.
Don't fucking doubt me. All right.
Listen, we've all had characters die horribly.
That is
also-
that is true.
Morton
True.
Territory makes an alcoholic root beer that is so fucking good.
Ooh.
Is it?
It's good. I like
I
it.
can't get over how
like it.
jacked Bjorn is in that.
Oh yeah,
fucking
look at that,
drawing.
dude.
It's
That is
great.
an accurate depiction of my 12.
That's actually him in real life. Yeah.
It's fucking
We modeled-
chiseled granite over here.
His
We
abs
took a
have
picture of his
abs.
body, and that's what he just looks
You
like.
see those cum gutters too? Whew.
Oh, the cum gutters.
Damn.
Yeah, we.
His
Okay,
everyone
we're gonna do-
loves
we're-
cum.
We are gonna do a little
Fucking
break. I'm not gonna roll the intro until
Oh yeah, yeah.
after I
We'll
introduce
take a minute,
everybody.
We all love
Yeah.
cum.
yeah. Yes.
That-
All right. It's just gonna stay on this picture, huh?
Yeah, that's
I
the
mean,
end
they
of the
saved
show,
best for
everybody.
last.
Oh.
Yeah, happy cum gutters.
Yeah.
Hey, Happy
I mean,
New
we
Year,
should get a
everybody.
Kleenex sponsorship for this, I think.
Happy New Year! First
Yeah.
D&D session of the year. I hope I don't
Yeah.
fuck
Oh,
it
yeah.
up.
Well, we'll see.
All right, we'll find out in 2 seconds.
That's our job to do that.
yeah, that we're supposed to fuck it up for you
Yeah.
and make it
Oh,
hard as
okay.
possible.
Well, hello everybody and
Right.
welcome. Normally we would roll the intro footage. I'm gonna save that for just a second. I'm gonna introduce I'm going to introduce myself as well as everybody else because we're doing something new. As you can see, Matt Bjorn is in the player chair now. He's on that side of the table. And
For the first time in
am-
4 years.
For the
of
first
doing
time in 4
D&D on this
years.
channel.
Are you bitter about it?
I'm so angry. No, I love it. I'm so excited. Are you kidding me? Now listen, I love DMing, and it has been an absolute pleasure to DM for these fine people and fine other people who've been on this channel. If there's any one person that I trust to do a good job, it is Joe. So listen up, everybody.
Damn.
Yeah, I better
Well-
lock the fuck in.
I hope I don't choke. But thank you so much for providing me with this opportunity. And thank you especially to the rest of our players, JPAC, Cole, and Lenny. Now, you've seen them before in the casino one-shot that was very awesome. I loved it. With the other players, Missy and Dale. But here they are in their own capacity as well. They volunteered for this. I didn't force them. I didn't make them sign any NDAs, just so that's clear.
I have a
no,
bomb
but
implanted in my neck, but that's okay.
Oh, awesome.
My non-existent children are kidnapped.
Yeah, my firstborn's promised. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, better get to work on that.
Yeah.
so this is a new campaign where we're actually going to be exploring the Magic the Gathering multiverse. And for those of you who don't know what the current story is or what the current lore is, I actually presented something, which is the intro. It's a little scuffed right now. I will have to ask for your patience on that. However, there's a visual as well as an audio kind of presentation as to how we got here. It's going to kind of set up the overall story, not the characters themselves. And then we'll introduce everybody's characters one at a time. This is session 0. So this is the session that usually happens kind of off camera. We usually kind of play this one a little bit loose, but I decided to do something different as it's kind of a non-traditional one-shot. Most one-shots are done within 1 or 2 sessions, and they always include a session 0. And for those young and upcoming DMs out there and or players, always push for a session 0 to kind of get your characters used to each other. It just feels super awkward whenever you just jump right into it. So with that being said, we're going to roll the intro footage right now. So everybody sit back. Players, I would recommend that y'all have the Twitch audio on right now
Yeah.
so that you
I'm
can
gonna-
fully
I'm gonna mute up
benefit
and
from...
listen to it.
So the audio, before we start, though, I do have one more thing to say. The audio is provided by a good friend of mine, Christian, otherwise known as Crispy on Discord. He's done this for me before. He narrated 7 chapters of The Ghost of Saltmarsh. I had him do some taglines for that as well. So he's very familiar with this. So yeah, without further ado, we're going to kick this off in just 1 second. 3, 2, 1.
The blind eternities, a formless, boundless expanse. Within it are countless worlds, each unique and all intertwined through the limitless power therein. Only those possessing the spark and those conceived within the eternities have the ability to traverse these worlds. Those ancient eldritch beings born of singular cosmic purpose, some to consume, others to create or to rule, were able to tap into the raw power of the blind eternities and wield it to create life, or distort reality. Some wielders of the spark used it to meddle with their own destinies, fighting a fate unavoidable, manipulating time and the eternities to stop an unending menace. This meddling tore the planes asunder, threatening existence itself. But after the sacrifice of many, the eternities were mended, and the nature of the spark has changed. Gone were the gifts of immortality and world-altering power. The surviving predecessors of the mending were left with mere fractions of their once limitless power. Still, one ancient evil sought to restore his former might and immortality by harvesting the sparks of others. His machinations launched an intraplanar war, bringing with it death, devastation, and the noble sacrifice of many wielders. At last, the evil was imprisoned, though not in solitude. The blind eternities was once again challenged by unavoidable fate. A march of machines, an invasion to bring all existence into completion. This invasion, stemming from centuries of infection, grew to a host of metal and oil conquerors. Existence was once again on the brink, and once again spark wielders laid down their lives to avoid total annihilation. The end of the invasion marks a new beginning. Now sparkless, the denizens of the plains have discovered new ways to traverse the eternities. OmenPaths and derelict planar portals, now scattered among the realms, lead our adventurers to new and exciting possibilities.
That was so fucking good.
Yeah.
All right.
that was
Yeah.
sick. Yeah.
So I
Love
wrote
his
that.
voice.
Yeah, he's amazing for that kind of thing. I wrote that out, and then he goes, he pulled a Harrison Ford on me. He said, Joe, you're a great writer, but you're shit at getting it out there. So he actually did some adjustments and everything. But I wrote the overall synopsis. So that's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. There are still some planeswalkers who contain the spark, who have that ability at a fraction of what it used to be. They do still exist in the MTG multiverse, but where we're at now, where we're going to focus, is each of our denizens of their own planes. And I figured, since, you know, it's only fair that we start with the DM, because everybody wants to see how he is as a player, and then we will get to everyone else's story. So let me kick us on over and give the Luxodon a chance to introduce himself. Just 1 second. Flip us over to where we
Oh,
need to be.
you get to introduce yourself during one of two ads, Matt.
Oh no!
So,
Did it really hit the ad?
maybe.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Disconnecting them. Okay. Yeah, really
This
hit
is
the ad. We
perfect if I
got.
can run and get my
Yeah.
phone.
What an unfortunate. Yeah.
I'm glad that you said that. Because
Yeah,
Okay,
can
we'll,
we-
we'll chill for, we'll
Can
chill
we
for a minute.
can we
Fuck the
fucking
ads.
disable ads on Twitch?
It
I
is
mean,
impossible.
seriously. You can't. You just can't. I
No,
hate
unfortunately not.
ads. Everyone, we got
Uh,
6 seconds left.
Only thing you can do is Twitch Turbo or subscribe to the channel.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, sorry about that. Before Matt can introduce himself, I didn't want to be talking through the ad, so go on.
Thank you, though. I appreciate the heads up.
Yeah,
So,
thank you for letting us know.
where we're at now in the story, where we begin, is a year. Okay, a year and 3 days after the horrible events of the Phyrexian invasion. We find ourselves back to Ravnica, which sort of has become the hub of the Blind Eternities, the hub of the multiverse. It has had a lot happen over the last millennia. From infighting with the guilds to the War of the Spark, the challenge of Nicol Bolas, stealing everybody's spark and becoming, the ruler of the Eternities, to the Phyrexian invasion, to one of the key points of the Phyrexian invasion. But here we are as Ravnica, the city of guilds, the city plane, as it were, is repairing itself. And after such horrible atrocities, after multiple major events, the citizens of Ravnica find themselves working together with oftentimes outsiders from the OmenPaths. What they have managed to do, what the Azorius and the Boros have come together to do, is to welcome in denizens from other planes that happen to find themselves traversing through said OmenPaths. The science and the magic behind OmenPaths has yet to be fully discovered. So you can bet that the Izzet League have their top men on that. With Niv Mizzet himself, the Living Guild Pact, working tirelessly to understand the inner eldritch potential that is OmenPaths, and how to better address the possibility of future incursions, similar to the ones of Nicol Bolas. But that's not where we're at. That's far away from where we're at. Where we begin is just outside of the Transguild Common area in the daily life of a certain Luxodon, who has witnessed firsthand these atrocities of the Phyrexian invasion. Dragonmoth, you've been sort of help us out by describing yourself, and also tell us where you've been the last 4 days, going about your daily schedule and what you think that might entail.
Yeah, so Drogomoj Fister was first and foremost a warrior and soldier. Uh, the Selesnya are very peace oriented, but every faction has to have its warriors. Drogomoj had fought in the war, so as you see him now, he is a very fit Loxodon. Scars all over his body. His most notable feature is that his left arm from his shoulder is gone, and so he has a metal apparatus, like a prosthetic metal arm. Um, where was I? You're asking about the last 4 days. Should I go over my history? Sorry, what are we doing?
No, just your daily operations, which mainly involve you helping with the rebuilding of this area. You've sort of been kind of contracted, kind of been picking up, helping out a lot of the guildless, as it were. So in Ravnica itself, the economy is divided by the 10 guilds. Some of them, including the districts. In fact, I'll pull it up right now. We actually have a map for that. So you are located in the most populous area of Ravnica, which is known as the 10th district. Here you have multiple precincts. I think there are 5. You have multiple precincts. Can everybody see that? Is everybody on this map?
It's 6 precincts.
Yeah.
Yes.
6. I apologize. So there's
Oh,
6
you bet.
precincts. And you'll see that most of the guilds' headquarters are in each of the precincts, with a couple of guilds actually sharing headquarters in 1 or 2 of the precincts themselves. Precinct 3, notably, is the Selesnya Conclave, and that was your previous home. So where that is a couple of miles away from Precinct 1, which is basically where all the common guildless kind of congregate,
Yes.
as well as some parts of Precinct 6. But this is where you sort of made your home. This is where you'll notice that in the past year, the biggest amount of cleanup from the Phyrexian invasion has been going on within the other precincts, except for Precinct 1 specifically. So if you were to go back to the headquarters to visit any old friends within the Selesnya Conclave, you'll notice that it almost looks untouched, with a few missing growth here and there, because normally they have, all of this foliage surrounding and overlapping with a lot of the more traditional homes made out of, natural branches and, very strong wooden kind of themes, as opposed to the cobblestone and marble of the other districts, as well as tin of, 10 Street and some of the other things. But you'll notice that precinct looks like it wasn't really damaged all that much in the war. There are some remnants. Now, compare that to Precinct 1, where there are still very large cleanup efforts happening daily. And a lot of people who were displaced in the invasion itself from the other precincts find themselves kind of congregating here. It's kind of like the Wild West, the old frontier, the old Western frontier, in a way of saying that if your home was there and it's not, that's more or less open game for everybody. So there's, this rubble-filled lots that, the families had either died there, or, the tenants had died there, or they were just gone. They were converted through the Phyrexian menace, and then, of course, they died. So there's a lot of those scenarios where it's kind of like it's a big land grab. Well, you had made a home with another family and an older gentleman. His name is Alistor. You and Alistor have been, over the last few months, kind of helping out a lot more with the cleanup efforts. You sort of made this your new home, so to speak. Even if it doesn't feel like it, it has
yeah.
been the place where you prefer to be versus the lofty heights of the Selesnya Conclave with the
After the
community.
war, Drogamoj uh, had some difficulties coping with a lot of losses. He cut ties with the Selesnya entirely. And yeah, as you said, would go to the guildless area where most of the damage was, uh, and help out where he could. Stonemasonry is his forte.
Oh,
You
perfect.
know, the Selesnya, yeah, mostly made up of wood and forestry and stuff. But the stonework that was there was mainly handled by his family, and so he inherited a lot of that stonemasonry knowledge. So yeah, basically for the past year, Drogamoj has just been slinging rocks, trying to drown his memories of what has happened.
Right. So you, along with Alistor, are kind of it's I would say it's about midday. You're kind of in the peak of your masonry efforts alongside Alistor. Now, Alistor is a peculiar one. You can't quite place if he is in fact a guildless denizen of Ravnica or if he comes from somewhere else. His accent is very peculiar. It doesn't sound like an accent. And I mean, the 10th district is a very diverse place. I mean, you have people from all walks of life and all creatures from all walks of life.
Hmm.
A lot of them have their own unique accentation. Even within the Selesnya and the Azorius and the Boros, each of them have certain ways of speaking, their own individual dialects. And so you haven't been able to place, for the life of you, Alistor's accent. And Alistor is a very big, hefty man with a large, sort of peppered gray beard. And he's sort of balding at the top in the middle. And he's got kind of like this mane that comes out of the rest of his hair. And he's sort of kind of braided a lot of that into a single braid beard that goes down just below his collarbone. And his trappings are similar to that of loose toga, I guess you could say. And it's a kind of a shorter one that falls just below his knee, and he does wear sandals. And you think he's crazy because there's a lot of times whenever the seasons will change, which they rarely do, but they have been changing lately, where he just wears that and he'll prefer to wear some, if it gets cold or if it's really drafty, he'll just put on a hide coat and he'll be fine. But the man's always in sandals. That's kind of his vibe.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know how much, I'm sure Drogamoj has spent a lot of time amongst the other creatures and other guild members and all the people of Ravnica. The Loxodon, don't wear shoes. And even though they do wear clothing, Drogamoj in particular tends to just wear very loose-fitting pants, and usually goes without a shirt most of the time. Um, so while I do think it is weird for his race or creature, Drogamoj is kind of about it.
Nice. Yeah, you'll notice that
Yeah.
Alistor, out of the other human-like creatures, out of the other humanoids, that
Mhm.
you there's a lot in the guildless commons, that whole area, all the way up through 10th Street, all the way up through the major thoroughways. Um, you'll notice that there's a lot of diversity there amongst the guilds and the guildless, especially since the OmenPaths have been a thing. Now, there have been rumors of certain OmenPaths that have opened and closed more recently. One of the ones that has remained open sits just outside of Precinct 6, on the northern side, in between Tin Street and Nivix. Nivix, being kind of the center of Izzet activity, or at least from the guild-facing side, not necessarily like home to a lot of the guild members, but that's kind of like their offices. There seem to be a lot of officials or chemisters, blister coil agents. There's a lot of them that go about officiating between and studying the OmenPaths. It's a loose alliance right now, with the Boros that stand as sentry to the gate to the OmenPath area, to where it opens into kind of the street side. The Boros stand as watch to make sure that no one goes in or out without permission to the OmenPath, and that permission is granted by the Azorius, who have set up a couple of officers who were prior like elecutors and other kind of officiates. They've set up office to the side via, scribes and tables. And if you do have any sort of special permissions, again, these have to be approved through a union of the guilds right now. They sort of have a loose kind of senate that determines if it's okay to come and go. Now, not everybody has, again, this is what you hear. You haven't actually seen the OmenPath itself. You've only heard of it. They keep it kind of walled up in a temporary area in its pretty large opening itself. It's about 40 feet by 50 feet wide. So the area in which it sits, you can sort of see the light illuminate as day and night and midday and midnight cycles go on Ravnica. It still remains relatively lit even throughout the night cycles, but as it goes, the OmenPath's light outshines oftentimes the midday sun or the midday light that comes through the city, which you don't really get to see a lot of because it's layers of buildings at certain points. So you can only assume that from where the source of light is coming from, oftentimes the OmenPath's light outshines that even behind the large walls that they have. Just at the apex of the OmenPath itself, it's sort of like this large triangle. Just at the apex there, at the apex of the top of the triangle, you can still see from street level. Just barely, though. You're as tall as a lot of other things. If you were riding an Indrik or a dinosaur or a large pack beast, you would be able to see it. The top of it, that is. You wouldn't be able to see the surroundings.
Creatures, I imagine the Loxodons are probably some of the tallest. I mean, we're like 8-9 feet tall.
Correct. So,
hulking out.
Yeah. Actually, do I have a picture for what some of the Indriks look like? I think I did. It was on the. Oh yeah, it was on the. It's on the front page of the D20 or the Roll20. I'm not gonna show it. I'll show it later. So back to your kind of midday activity. You're doing some stonework with Alistar. He's telling you another crazy story about, and he has a lot of them, and he talks a lot. Whether you're listening or not, whether you're paying attention or not, whether you're responding or not, he has a lot of these stories. Stories of epic samurai riding giant moth-like creatures. Stories of half man, half metallic people melding themselves into other machinery, and then
where's this man been?
And trying to crush him and his compatriots. Story of a strange power stone, as he calls it, that could fuel infinity, and it was broken into different shards, which he and his compatriots held. You never believe.
Sorry, keep going.
You'll never believe it because he constantly has the scent of liquor on his breath.
Oh yeah. So he's telling me this. We're up, fixing like this big 2-story brick building, and if it isn't obvious, I'm using physical labor to run away from my terrible inside my head nightmares and shit.
And he's using
Um,
alcohol. I mean, yeah,
yeah.
everyone's got their vices, you know.
Which Drogomoch partakes in. But mostly Drogomoch is a smoker. And I have this long wooden pipe that I'm smoking while I'm laying the bricks down. And I go, Alistor, refill this pipe before you finish your story about the half man, half machine. Please, can you? I know. Can you pack this?
Yes, my friend, I will tell you all the stories of greatness. And he grabs the pipe, which is actually noticeably larger than
Oh yeah,
his forearm.
it's fit for a loxodon. Yeah.
So he's grabbing it with his older, kind of worn hands. He's grabbing it, kind of like with both hands. I need to zoom out of my camera, but he grabs it, and even while he's still kind of like fumbling with the tobacco and everything and putting it in the pipe, he's still telling you this story that you've heard. I guess this would be like if you were counting the 20th time, just in the past 3 days.
You've told me the story 20 times. Yeah, I'm like visibly like, half paying attention, half like we're almost done with this fucking building. We're trying to finish it. The midday sun is beating down on us.
So he gives a hearty laugh. Oh, my friend, you have not lived until you have heard the story of the mad sorcerer from Shivandreef. Oh, it is crazy. Have I told you this? I have told you this.
Here he goes about the Shivandreef.
He hands you back. He hands you back the pipe. But it's at this time that you also hear. You're on the second story, right?
Oh yeah. I would say we're not super high up. We're finishing like a second story, building, laying bricks.
You hear in the middle of this conversation, or in the middle of him telling his story and sort of getting louder as to talk over you. You hear this, hey, of a younger child calling out
coming
to
down
you.
from the street.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of like wipe the sweat from my brow. The sun's beating down on us. We're doing physical labor. I look down on the street.
It is Philippe, who is a small Vidalcan child. He's often the messenger for the main offices, the reconstruction offices. And basically, what he does is he runs kind of their newsletters or their updates, or he's the one who hands out a lot of the contracts. You've seen who his handler is. But oftentimes the handler is so far removed from the current projects that you don't actually deal with him on a daily basis. You deal with Philippe, and he's been hanging around you a lot because you, out of all of the reconstructors, are the largest. You have various reconstructors that are mainly human. Some of them are elves, half elves. You have a couple of kind of Simic elves mixed in with Golgari elves, and I say that because their physique is very different and distinct from one another.
Yeah.
You can tell. And then whereas the Golgari elves are very gaunt and pale, and they have more tattered trappings. And the Simic elves oftentimes will have small little mutations about them. Maybe one of them will have the ear, like missing an ear, and there's a place of a lizard-like ear, or one of them will have, a couple of extra tentacles. But that's part of the Simic. That's their thing, right? They like to make these upgrades, as it were, to any of the creatures willing their physiology. They even pitched it to you one time that you would make some extra Zen if you were to stop by and get one of their upgrades.
Not interested. And Philippe, is he affiliated? Is he affiliated with a guild? Is he just a human?
No,
kid?
he is in fact he's a Vidalcan child.
A Vidalcan.
He is
Okay, yeah.
Vidalcan, for those of you who don't know, don't have that one with me, but
Well,
they're blue.
they're like
they're-
the blue dudes.
They're blue They're blue and balding. They're like the Blue Man Group. If that was a whole
blue
race,
humanoids.
The Blue
without a
Man-
nose. Yeah, the Blue Man Group.
Wait, did
just
we-
without
did
noses.
Never mind.
What's up? Go ahead.
No, I thought didn't we meet one of those in the Nine Hells?
A Vidalkin?
No,
I don't
no.
think so.
Oh, Vidalkin? I don't think so. No.
No.
So he's yelling up to you, Dragomoj, Dragomoj.
Yeah, we'll we're used to Philippe coming around. The reason that Alistor kind of jived with me is that we're freelancers. We don't we're not a part of a guild, we're not a part of a group of stonemasons. We kind of just take work as it comes. And Alistor was someone who also did that same thing, so it was a natural fit. And yeah, we'll look down. Philippe,
So
what
yeah, he
what
calls you
news
down.
do you
He
bring?
motions you down.
Oh shit! All right, you want us to call? All right, Alistor, we're gonna take 5.
Okay. He's still going on about his story, and he waves you away
Yeah, no, just
as
keep
he's
telling
putting
it.
up his
Just keep,
tools.
Yep, just keep saying the words. I'm gonna climb the ladder. All right.
He's slowly putting away his tools as you kind of just hear his droll going off. Still at the same volume, by the way. You don't know how this man does it. Philippe, as you come closer, he gives you the this kind of improvised handshake that y'all have kind of on occasion done. He gives you that that cool kids kind of shake.
Yeah, I
And
do
he's
it
sort
with
of-
I do it with my metal arm because I know that he thinks it's cool, and so I like do the motions with my metal arm. I'm like, "What's up, Philippe?"
So he's got his courier bag, and he goes, "Hey, I had to run for this. They said it was really important. Christoph, he said something about like he needs you on this. I guess I don't know, man. So he pulls as he's saying that he pulls out this this scroll. It's rolled up. It's got the letterhead of Christoph or the seal of Christoph. He's got yeah, and he sort of hands it to you excitedly because he actually sticks around to read this one. Normally he just bolts off, but he seems very interested in this scroll.
Drogomoj is in no rush. I'm helping the community in the way that I know how. He hands me the scroll and I I kind of stretch. I got sweat coming down my beautiful body, my beautiful elephant body, and I lean in the shade against the building and take a big hit off the pipe. And I slowly
So as you
pop the seal off.
Nice. So as you're doing this, you can just sort of hear the volume from far away of Alistor kind of like slowly increase it. And then that was the time that I took that dragon's head off. Oh,
Alistor,
hello, young Philippe.
Alistor, it's Christoph.
Oh, what does he want?
I'm about to find out. And I'll just, then undo the scroll. I'm still trying to find my voice.
Yeah, same.
Won't
I
be
can't
the
really
only
place
one.
I can't really place this accent, but
I don't want to go
I'm
too
trying.
Russian, but I want to be like deep. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
So
no, it's good.
I'll unfurl the scroll.
I didn't know I needed Russian Ravnica in my life.
It's actually appropriate because a lot of the stuff in Ravnica is very Slavic based. So
Okay.
yeah,
So a lot of their like the Church of Orzhov is very specifically like that kind of area, which is really cool. So the letter, should you want to read it out loud, or do you want to just have Alistor
Oh no,
kind of look at
I'll
it
skim
by
it.
the side?
I'll skim it in my head first.
Okay. So from the office of Christoph, emissary of the reconstruction of the guild's common areas, it says that he has a very important reconstruction job, specifically for a mason's talent. The address is on the other side of Precinct 6. And this address you're not familiar with. Normally, the addresses in any of the precincts are sort of traditional to what they're, it'll have like the name of a figurehead of that guild. It'll be, like in Precinct 2, it'll be Viscopa's Way, or, the vestige of Niv. This area, or this address is Drake's Ridge. It's 806 Drake's Ridge. It's not something you're very familiar with.
What guilds are present in Precinct 6?
So that is closer to Nivix. So that would be that's also where a lot of the higher, like the higher ups of the guild list would kind of gravitate to as well. But it is, I will show you on the map here. Second. Brother, did I not? Hang on just a second. Oh, I'm sorry, it's the Bulwark is the area, and I will go to that map.
Mm-hmm.
So on the other side of,
Yeah.
So the Bulwark sits really close. That's kind of like an entryway into and out of 10th Street. A lot of habitants there. This is largely in on the border of Precinct 4. Let me see if I can pull up Precinct 6 real quick. Give me 1 second to go and grab. Oh, I do have it. Okay, hang on 1 second, y'all. So while I'm talking, I can do this. So a lot of the addresses here they're more relevant to either the Boros or the Izzet. So, it'll have it'll have Wojek's Crossing, or it'll have like First Mizik Street Northeast or something like that, right? So that's why Drake's Ridge, even though it's a very common kind of sounding name, it's not very specific to the addresses. This is actually on the other side of all that. All right, here we go. So this is on the border of the Bulwark and Midori Park.
Okay.
So this is the overlapping of the Boros, the Rakdos, and a little bit of the Izzet League.
Okay.
Can y'all see that all right?
See it, yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure it's all right there. Okay, so let me just... Okay. Is
And
everything good? Everybody's...
And we've gotten contracts from Christoph before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right?
Yes, it's the Golgari. I'm sorry. This one is the Golgari, the Rakdos, and the Boros. This is a little bit further outside. But yes, you have gotten contracts from Christoph. They've all seemed on the level. They've never taken you this far, though. That's the other thing, too.
But never
Precinct
from this
6,
address, yeah.
Yeah, and Precinct 6 is pretty far from where you guys have usually been doing it. It's still one of the more affected areas, but it's also one of the more dangerous areas, too. As it stands, the Rakdos, Gorehouse, the Common Fortress, the Cayman Fortress, and the Dead Bridge Chasm, very bad places to be. A lot of stuff goes on over there. Like a lot of, you've heard tale of, just people disappearing from there, and either they're in the next Rakdos attraction, or you find them kind of, I guess, petrified as a decoration along the Benser's Bridge.
Oh yeah, the
Um,
Celestias stay far away from the
Yeah.
machinations of the Rakdos.
So that's what's so strange about this. Your job is to first inspect and then rebuild any buildings that are affected. There's 4 in particular in this address. It's a large mansion, and it has a small drawing of it. You can't really make it out because, unfortunately, in his rush to get there, Philippe got it wet, got the scroll wet. So
Amateur
parts of the
mistake.
ink, parts of the ink, for whatever reason, are kind of, just gone on the lower half of the scroll. And that's the scroll that contained a lot of the layout of the manse. And it's a small kind of via setup. So it's 4 buildings, and they're all kind of like in a 4-square via sort of, or villa sort of formation. And from what you can tell, there is a center kind of courtyard area, and it's 2 stories, and that's all you can see from it. That's like the wetness of the parchment and the kind of ink just sort of. Even some of the writing at the bottom, there's a little point of note that Christoph says where you can hardly make it out. It's hardly legible. It says caution, and then be wary of, and then that's it.
Gotta
Well,
be worried about those dogs out there.
Alistor, it seems like they want us to go into the heart of the Rakdos.
Make a perception check. DC
Sure.
14.
Eight.
Oof. Okay. After a brief pause, Alistor sort of looks over the scroll again, looks up at you, looks back, and with a heavy sigh, he's unusually quiet, but sometimes you think it's just the liquor burps that he has to stomach. He just says, well, another job, another day.
Alistor, you really want to go into Precinct 6? I mean, we can just deny the contract, say we never got it.
Oh no, it's more of, it is a matter of, well, if the Zin is this good, we might as well.
Is it like an above average amount of money?
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is 3 times as much as your highest paying job you have done 2 months ago.
Yeah, Drogomoj doesn't really give a shit about the money. He doesn't do it for the money. In a matter of fact, Drogomoj has been funneling a lot of his own contract money back into the house that he's been living in with Alistor. Just because he has no need for many material possessions and all that shit. Yeah, Drogomoj doesn't really care. But he sees the look in Alistor's eyes, and he goes, all right. Well, Alistor, if you really want to take this contract, we can.
It will be nice. It will give me a time to regale some more of my legends.
Yeah, or maybe take a vacation and, kind of sit in silence for a little while. That would also be good for you.
My friend, the stone never lies, which is why it is a true reflection of the mason, which is why it is the hardest and best trait.
Yeah, you do say some weird shit sometimes. All right.
All right. Well, Philippe,
Oh, yeah. Well,
his he
I would tell
puts his hand
Alistair, like,
out.
we're almost done with this building, so we can fucking finish this shit and then go do the contract.
Before Philippe leaves, he holds out his hand.
Oh yeah. Even though the contract's wet, Philippe's a good kid. I fish a couple silver out of my pocket and hand it over to him.
Okay, so he looks at it and he looks back at you, kind of surprised, and he just under his breath, he's, "Oh, I messed it up," and then he just pockets the silver and runs off.
Yes, Philippe, stay out of the puddles. All right.
He waves without turning back. So,
He's a good kid, and I lean my metal arm against the building, and the stone cracks a little bit, and I just go fuck, and I gotta grab my trowel and like fill in the mortar again.
Alistair, as you're doing that, Alistair continues his tale that you assume he was somewhere in the middle of as he's climbing back up the ladder, unfettered by your your small error. And he gets back to working on the same stone. Do you wish to do anything else aside from finish what you were working on?
No. We'll finish up, and I work a lot faster than a lot of the other people, so I kind of work in short bursts and then kind of lean and smoke my pipe and do the stonework. But yeah, no, the midday sun beats as me and Alistair finish this building.
Okay, perfect. We're going to have your work kind of in the background of your work. There is the tall tales of Alistair as we fade into the Ravnican midday sun and we switch our story to another in this adventure. We go now to a place that has seen its own fair share of weird occurrences. Some horrors gothic. Okay. Some horrors gothic,
I'll be back.
some horrors eldritch and cosmic. But all the same, the horrors remain. We're now on the plane of Innistrad. Some might say it's very much gothic 17th century vampires versus werewolves. It's seen its fair share of wars. I mean, the plane itself was torn asunder by a feud between its creator, Soren Markov, and Nahiri, the Lithomancer, enraged by Soren's false promises. But that's a story for another tale. That's a story for another time. We see now, the same time, 1 year, 4 days after the invasion of Phyrexia. This mountainside happens to belong to Stensia. It sits on the borders of Kessig, the Kessig mountain range, and in between that and the Nephalia Drown Yards, the rocky coast of the Nephalia Drown Yards, sits the jagged cliffs and twisted routeways of Stensia. This region is dominated by, of course, the vampire brood. Different families. You have the Markovs, which have just recently celebrated a forced marriage, or the entanglements they're in. But that doesn't seem to bother this denizen of the plain, on whom we focus, whose story is a peculiar one. He finds himself traveling Exiting from the Kessig Woods themselves, he finds himself traveling this winding range. There was certain rumors of trappers that were looking for you, JPack. They were looking for your character. They were looking for the anarchist.
Mm.
Do you wish to be prey or predator to these trappers? At this time in your venture, you find yourself in between musings. As it sits, your patron, since you had made that pact with her, has largely, and since the day of the Phyrexian invasion, the day of which we shall not speak of yet. After that day, your patron has felt quiet. And not quiet in the eerie sense of the Stensia mountain range. Its silence almost piercing your sanity. No. This quiet is a low hum that sits in the back of your brain constantly. It would put a normal person at edge. It would drive them to the brink. But you're no normal person. No, you're different. So what does the anarchist do with this information, knowing that the trappers, a local werewolf brood, are coming your way? Do you choose to set the trap for the trappers?
Mhm. Um, I'll be debating this between myself and the voices in my head. Does it wait? Does it attack? No. So silent, so quiet. If I wait now, it'll be too late. But if I attack, the snakes. Too many rats. Sheep. No. We'll attack.
So you chose to trap the trappers. You chose to confront
Yes.
them on their own terms.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. One thing about being a shifter is you have a keen sense of smell. This keen sense of smell has always alerted you to the presence of others. Be they Eldritch horrors, Gothic horrors, or even extraplanar horrors. Those of the invasion, they're remnants of oil, though innate, still stenches the countryside. The cliffside, as it were, of Stensia. You see, you can smell a lot of things, more so than the average Kethar, or even zombie. You can smell that this area still riddled with the bodies of the fallen Phyrexian menace. Needs a lot of cleaning up, but one thing that you can always smell, and you cannot stand the smell: werewolf. In the closing. Just one werewolf. His compatriots have yet to fall to the lycanthropy curse, but still the same, the pack rides. They're in a hurry. That low hum in the back of your head, it constantly says one thing, and one thing only. It's indifferent to the slaughterings of innocent townsfolk or corrupt Kethar priest. It cares not about that. Since the invasion, since that day that everything went down, it has only cared about one thing.
How
And
gay
it constantly
you are.
tells
Sorry.
and it
Amazing.
constantly tells yeah, that's great. It constantly tells you protect. That's all it tells you.
Mm.
They're close. They were about 500 yards out. Again, the stench of the werewolf, very strong, very powerful.
So I keep hearing this voice protect.
Mhm.
Mm. Mm. protect the woods, protect Avacyn, protect Avacyn. I must protect Avacyn. No, you must not protect Avacyn. You must destroy Avacyn. No, that's not right. It has nothing to do with Avacyn. And not the church. It is the church. It is there, the church. We must protect the woods of the church and destroy Avacyn. I must destroy them.
So, while you're having this conversation with yourself, protect comes in louder, and the vibration of the hum, it goes from the back of your head to where you have a certain item on your person. This item, this mysterious shard that you have, where it sits, the vibration intensifies every time the same word is repeated. It says, protect. Let me put you on the map here.
I'm going to be startled out of my stupor and hold on to that shard. So, yes, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Yes, I will. Yes.
Okay, can everybody see that? Let me see if... Yeah, you're on there. Okay, let me go with that.
Mhm.
I put you on the map right here. So
Thank you.
you are... Yeah. So each of these ridges is kind of a layer on the cliffside. So where you're at is kind of at the bottom of a relatively worn winding path. You can kind of see that there's a small stream. That stream has since dried up. You can actually walk over it. It's mainly clay. And people have been using that as an improvised walkway in addition to the sort of cleared gravel area that's around it. But they're coming from, you had managed to in manipulating yourself into this scenario of being trapped. You've managed to put yourself downwind of these trappers, specifically because you understand that the werewolf has just as powerful a nose as you do. So you would shift your tactics to then stay downwind of the werewolf and his brood.
Okay.
Again, the vibration intensifies. Protect.
Okay.
Do you have the
I
handout?
don't know where the...
There's
Do you-
two
do you
rats
s-
inside of the anarchist, and they're kissing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you?
Man, you're
You should
really
have
on
a.
this.
You should have a
Yeah,
handout.
I got it.
Okay. So on that, I will show this to the players.
I know exactly what that is.
Ooh.
So the green is a
Ooh.
thick, mossy layer that covers 3 sides. And the side that's not visible in this handout is a worn out, almost fractured side. I don't know if everybody in the audience can see. Yeah, they can. This side is the side that's it's worn out and fractured as if torn away from something. And it's smoothed out to the point that there's an inscription in there. There's runes all over the outside of it. You can't tell what those runes are, but the inscription is written in, I think, Infernal. You do have Infernal, do you not, as one of your understood? Oh, wait. You can, yeah. Why don't you go ahead and take it from here?
Yeah, I can. I got the, what do you call it? What is it? That or
Awakened
is it,
Mind, yes.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, but the creature must. No. It's the other one. It's the
Oh, Pact of the Talisman. No, that's it. Nope. Eyes of the Runekeeper. I can read all.
Eyes of the
writing.
Rune. Yes. So this writing suddenly goes from the strange, infernal, ancient language to the inscription is basically in the form of directions. And the directions are the power to contain. And it has a symbol as if to activate, and the symbol is a single syllable word.
Okay.
The word is lure.
Lure.
Mm-hmm. Not lure. It's lure, as in L-U-R, not L-U-R-E.
Lure.
The U is like one of those German U's
Umlaut.
with, yeah, it's an umlaut.
Umlaut.
Thank you. It has an umlaut.
Lure.
A lure.
There you go. It's lure.
I don't even know what that word means.
Well,
You can
we're
read all
gonna-
writing,
we're-
but you can't understand
We're
it.
gonna
No.
find out now, aren't we?
The person doesn't understand what that means.
Okay. So that's what you can gather of the mysterious shard while you were studying it. That's what we're gonna set up. And you have a feeling that your patron wants you to protect the shard from whatever threats are coming.
Okay. All right. So in that case, I will flip the script and I will try to evade or run away as far as possible from the oncoming threat.
Okay. So you choose to turn. At this point, when you're determining, 1 second, let me make sure it's on the map. Yeah. At this point, you see and hear them very faintly because they're close enough. Give me 1 second. Okay, there he is, right there. You see the werewolf now transformed, standing at the ridge. He's sort of outpaced his companions, his compatriots, and he's just in a really kind of snarling growl of anxiety. Where is he? Where is he? I'm going to kill that rat.
Batman?
Yeah.
Where's Rachel?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing to that low punny?
Let me do a better job here. Let me do it. Let me.
Why do we
do
always bring
something.
that up on this stream?
I know it's funny. Hang on, I've got it. Where is that rat? Is that better?
Yeah, that's
That's
great.
great. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. No notes.
So you're choosing to run.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
Well, you see, Batman, Lopunny's just a Pokemon.
No, we don't.
I can do anything I want with her. There are no rules.
There are rules against Pokemon, Batman. No, the Joker.
Don't do it, the Joker.
I'm gonna clean out the grinder, Batman. No Joker, not the thief.
Well, shit, I was gonna do the Christian Bale voice for my character, so now I don't know what to do.
No,
you
should
should
definitely
do
do
it.
it.
No. Keep it.
Okay.
Keep it.
You should definitely do it.
Please keep it.
My name's Cutter Danger Steel.
Cutter Steel.
Anyway,
That it's Cutter. Wait, it comes up later that Danger is my middle name.
the Danger's middle name.
You wouldn't fucking believe what my middle name is.
Is it
I've got a low punny.
Fuck, how do they know?
Oh, shit.
All right. For the record, now I'm going to talk this much during your guys' stories.
Oh, please. I wish somebody
Please do.
would
I
have
didn't
talked
say-
during mine.
I didn't say a goddamn word during your story.
I was waiting.
Matt. All right.
I was waiting.
All right, still check in.
Yep.
Terrible.
Okay. As if, like, as soon as you start to turn and sort of try to hide your presence, you see him kind of in the mid snarl. He's, oh, wait. I can smell you, little rat. You know he he's on you.
Awesome. Incredible. Good stuff.
And then you hear two voices kind of faintly behind him. Where is he? Where is he?
Hey, hey!
You can smell him, Bosch?
I got the fucking.
Is this fucking Papa Roach? Like, what is this?
I got the fucking
right.
greasers on my pet. Or is it who's the grease gang called? The
Oh,
Jets? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what
The
up?
grease monkeys.
The grief monkeys. I
Insiders
got a
of-
fucking grief monkeys
You
on
got
my
the
tail.
grease monkeys on your tail.
Hey!
Nice. Hey, boss, I think I smell a rat. Fucking
You can choose to move at. You can choose to run at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, we're booking
Okay.
it.
All right. Do you choose to shift to your bestial form so you can get out of there quicker?
Absolutely. And we are also using Swift Stride.
Okay. Can you? I want you to describe your transformation to the audience and to the players.
Fucking horrifying.
Yeah, J-Pack, why don't you tell
Is
us
this like
what you
Animorphs?
look like? Like,
Well,
Oh,
as
yes,
in
that
your
too.
humanoid form.
in my humanoid
Before you shift,
form,
tell us both forms. When the form before you shift and the form after you shift.
about 1/8 of me is already kind of a rat in various places. One of those places is one of my, I think, either pick and choose. One of my eyes is just black, like a rat's eye, and I have definitely a tentacular appendage coming from my back that is covered with a cloak. I have bent and distorted limbs. You know, they're not quite like uncanny valley. They're there and they look human, kind of. But if you
They're
were
just
to examine
not
them
quite right.
more than 30 seconds, you'd be like, that is probably not a human.
Ooh, I like that.
What a
Definitely.
Ooh, yeah.
I am I'm not a really pleasant sight to look at. If I were to stumble into you on the street and ask you for $1, you would go into fight or flight. Like that's the kind of
rat.
yeah
He's doing
yeah
the fent walk.
yeah, pretty
The
much.
fit walk. I'm
yeah.
dead.
Christ.
The fit
I'm
walk.
not a I'm the kind of guy who shows up at a party and if you introduce me to somebody, the person that introduced me immediately becomes a threat. Like that is that's the kind
You're
of vibe I get.
associated with this?
Yeah,
This does
yeah,
not stand.
yeah,
You got the Fallout thing. Everyone disliked that.
Everyone just like
Yeah,
"Ah,
pretty
yeah,
much,
yeah."
yeah. I'm not.
So tell us
yeah.
some
Yeah.
more. Tell us about your transformation into your bestial form and describe your
Straight up
bestial form.
Animorphs. Just fucking
I love it.
There is supposed to be background music. I'm so sorry. Go ahead
there
while
is
you're doing
supposed to
that.
be
I'm gonna
background
find.
music.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
find the background music.
We'll
I
figure it out.
apologize.
We've been making our own music of Dungeons and
Yeah,
Dragons.
put the
Absolutely.
I mean,
Jarvis,
we're
put the
running this
Mighty
strat.
Morphin Power Rangers theme on.
All right, rat form.
Rat form. You have your. Let's see if I'm gonna give you the right Google prompt because I can't remember the name of the. No, that's not the right one. All right, whatever. Either way, fur, tentacles, misplaced teeth, few more eyes than is comfortable with being on a face. Split jaw. It's
Jesus.
where rat.
Okay, let me know in the chat if that's too loud or.
Yeah, Dale, let us
That's just
know.
So, so you quickly turn, and you're used to this, but for everybody else who isn't, bone snapping, skin tearing, the popping of appendages as new appendages emerge, jaw widening and splitting. These tendrils sort of emerging where your whiskers would be are now extra planar sort of tentacles that writhe and wiggle. Your
Here.
eyes widen. Your eyes
Google
widen.
that plus rat.
Yeah, Shogoth plus rat. Your eyes widen to an unnatural size, even for a were-rat such as yourself.
This damn
The
bitch
fur-
is supposed to be sealed in the moon.
The fur that was once kind of stringy is now matted and riddled with a sort of boiled like hide, boil-ridden hide that sort of has this raw, scaly texture to it, and that replaces your skin as you are transforming. And of course, as you're running, it doesn't sound any better. It sounds like this unnatural galloping and squishing of tendons. But you still make haste. Or you assume enough to outpace the werewolf, who is
Gross.
already shifted in his form and chasing after you, howling all the same to signal to his two compatriots.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
No. I'm just. What do you choose to do so far? Do you choose to continue running that you know of? You may have lost him. Your scent still picks him up as around you, and you can still faintly hear his howling. You can use your usual tricks of doubling back, just or winding through another path, something that they might not be comfortable with because you are still smaller than they are. And so that means you have access to tighter spaces and you can sort of get away that way. Or suddenly, the voice in the back of your head, the low, steady hum, says, "Eat."
Eat.
Yes.
Oh. Eat. Okay. Yeah, let's listen to that voice. What am I hungry for?
Flesh.
Oh.
Suddenly, as if your were-rat instincts have cut in, you no longer seek to consume the normal meat that you would. You seek to consume werewolf meat.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're doubling back.
You've had this on occasion. Even at times, it's a bit gamey, but depending on the athleticism of the wolf, whether it's an alpha, whether it's a beta, you find that some of the best textures are actually more closer to the betas because they do work a lot more, so that makes their meat kind of nice and gamey.
Hungry for beta male? Is that what?
Yeah, I was like, I didn't know we were
Starving.
exact.
Pause.
Now, hold on.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
And me being a Sigma, I gotta go for it.
I'm a Sigma male were-rat.
Wait, really? Is werewolf is like anthropy just like an allegory for toxic masculinity?
Unnervingly.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's write a video essay about
Unnervingly
it.
and almost instinctively, your form
Yeah.
doubles back. But not in the way that a normal creature would, rounding on all fours. Oh, no. Your hip bones dislocate and you twist upright and then in the opposite direction.
Damn, dog,
Smoothly.
Scooby Doo.
Damn.
Smoothly, however, you can still hear the unnatural cracking and creaking of tendons as you're readjusting. This does not hurt you. In fact, you're used to this. But to everybody else who would appear to observe this, if there were anyone around you, it would be a sight that would test their sanity. As you
Oh, yeah.
perform
Holy shit,
this
we're in Blood Bowl.
180, as you perform this 180 without stopping, without rounding, your body just seemingly turns on the two hind legs unnaturally
Hell yeah.
as you barrel towards the werewolf.
Absolutely. That's what we're doing.
I'm starting to get a sense of how these four characters are going to interact.
It's gonna get fucking
It's like
crazy.
a 50-50 split. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm either gonna hate all of you or you're gonna be my best friends.
What if you hate us and we're your best friends?
That's the best outcome.
Lenny over here.
I'm gonna need
like, I'm
you.
killing all you motherfuckers. Like, it's over.
Yep.
I'm gonna need you to make 2 attack rolls. You're gonna make these. You're gonna do, actually do claw bite, and you're gonna do them with advantage.
Where's my claw bite?
So this is just gonna be a normal, a straight up like where it's gonna be
Natural attack or whatever it is.
yeah, it's gonna be a natural attack. So it's gonna be a strength. Do a strength check.
Yep.
Do 3 strength checks with advantage, please.
Sorry. That is
No, that's fine.
strength save. All right.
It's the same bonus.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Beautiful. So the claws hit. As soon as you two are kind of racing towards each other, you in your unhinged gallop, and him in his refined wolf form, kind of in the moonlight charging, in the silvery moonlight charging, with his red eye, one red eye glowing, and a sort of greenish eye, sort of, glinting. When he sees you in the distance, his face changes the closer you get. His facial expression changes, and his ears go from being perked up and focused to slowly going backwards. And you see, right as soon as you get within, a few, like let's say about 20 to 30 yards, you see him kind of stop on all fours and sort of like pace back. And you see a look of just pure terror on his face as you come at him in your shifted form. He is so caught off guard that he does not try to defend himself, or he does not try to attack back at you or strike first. So those two claws tear into him. Can you roll me? I need 2d8 plus 2, please. Or no, plus 2d8 plus 4. Nice. So your claws just tear into his hide on his shoulder, on his left shoulder, and across his rib. And he yelps as a werewolf does. And you can hear 2 more people, and you can see their torchlights coming from the distance. Boss, are you all right? Boss! And there's, so the werewolf then tries to run away from you, which you get an opportunity attack. Do another strength check plus advantage.
Do you still smell him, boss?
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's what?
that's crazy.
Your
First-
hunger.
Double that one of the campaign.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. That's August roll right there.
Yeah, it's true.
In your hunger and in your exasperation for werewolf meat, you your tendrils sort of like reach out and get entangled in one of your claws as you're swiping. And so that gives you a momentary pause. Just enough for the werewolf to sort of run back to his 2 compatriots. And as he's running back, he's sort of limping from his shoulder. He's on all fours. Most werewolves, they'll run on 2s if they can as an intimidating gesture. No, he's full out wolfing it. And he's running, and you see the torchlight of the other 2 kind of slowly catch up to him, and you can see how much damage you did as he's passing them. And you did a pretty decent amount. He's not running because he's hurt. He's running because he's scared. and they
Mhm.
see him coming up to them, and they look at you. They have one of them has a crossbow, and the other one has sort of like a little javelin. And the one with the javelin just grips it tight and recoils as he sees you kind of unfurling your claw in that moment. And the other one raises his crossbow to attack you. Second.
Oh, did we lose him?
No, I
Nope.
don't think so.
Okay, he misses horribly because he's so instilled in fear. Can y'all see that? Y'all can't see that roll, can you?
Nope.
Not on our
Uh,
side,
wait.
no.
Good.
But
He
No,
misses.
we could
yeah,
see it. We could see it in the
yeah,
chat on our end, but
That's
not
fine.
on Roll20. Okay.
that's fine. So he misses, and he in turn starts to run, and the other one just kind of grabs his. It's a pike. Sorry, it's a pike. He grabs his pike, and he's just shaking. The werewolf is fully past them by this point. In the 6 seconds that it's taken them to process all this stuff, and he's just like shaking, holding his pike, and he's just muttering to himself a small prayer of Avacyn in his desperation, and he's frozen stiff. It is now your turn.
Yeah, we're gonna cast Cause Fear at level 2 on the two toadies.
Okay. Target must succeed on a wisdom saving. Okay. One second. Oh, this is great. What's the spell save DC here?
Spell save DC is it's 15.
15. Yeah, they are frightened.
Amazing.
Okay. It's not quite werewolf, but man meat still relatively doable. A little bit greasy for your taste.
Yeah, I'm causing fear on those two, so they run away. So it gives me the werewolf isolated. Right?
Oh, okay. That's what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. Well, on their turn, they're going to do a full withdrawal from combat. One of them drops the pike and just starts booking it. The other one mistakenly drops his torch for the crossbow, and he's gone. You still might be able to catch up to the werewolf if you choose to pursue.
Oh yeah, my movement is going to be pursuing the werewolf.
Okay. All right. So you spend it. So on this next round, you will catch up to him, which he's still trying to do a full withdrawal, but he, for some reason, is getting tripped up over his companions. So you can go ahead and get another attack, claw bite.
Okay. At advantage or normal?
Let's just do normal. Oh, okay. So do 1d8 plus 2 and then multiply that by 2. So that's going to be 10, and then do 1d6 plus 2. Nice. Okay, he's looking pretty hurt. The bite actually got into the rest of his abdomen there, and he is not looking so good. So much so that it actually slows him down, as you can sort of taste a little bit of the flesh as you're tearing into it and some of the blood. And then I'm
Nice.
going to end this scene on you enjoying a very earned meal
Nice.
of werewolf stew and innards.
Ripping into that werewolf.
Amazing.
As
yeah.
as his howling turns into desperate yelping, turns into he literally goes back into the shape of his human shape just to kind of get you to pity him as you're steadily devouring his wherever point you choose to work from, whether it's the injured parts or the whole parts. And we end as
first.
the eerie. We end on this scene as the eerie moonlight shines over the sparse, dense, or the sparse rocky cliff with a few trees as you are enjoying your meal. And we are going to go over to one second here. Another of our adventurers who finds himself on a plane that has seen its fair share of discoveries and wars and conflicts.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a little more PG-13 on this end.
So I just want to address my sprite real quick. Dale, you did an excellent job on the sprites. Thank
Let's
you
be
very
great.
much.
It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
I did.
It's awesome.
The reason my character looks so cute is because I did not properly explain what my character looked like to the artist. So that's on me. But it is a very cute sprite, and I want to keep
also, the sprite is mostly cloak, so you know,
Yeah,
it's like
like
it's fine.
we could just
For good reason, because if you saw that guy walking around without a cloak, you would
Yeah.
you would be freaked the fuck out.
Shit, right?
Yeah. Sprites
I
are also
love-
like inherently cute.
Don't you love when you come across like old 80s and 90s like JRPGs or whatever, where the sprite work from like the overworld does not match the sprite work of when characters
Oh,
are in
yeah.
battles, and you're like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, what?
I'm
is
Final
sorry,
Fantasy
Gold, you just
IV was
described
the
my
best
whole
at that.
Childhood.
Yeah. Final Fantasy
y'all-
IV was the best at that.
Let's take a look at Tales of Fantasia on the NES,
Oh.
and they got like these random dudes fighting, but then they get like the sprite work of the characters. Like, this is an anime character.
Oh yeah, no,
There's
you
that
see the
guy.
FF4 3D renders, and then you look at the pixel art, and you're like, what the fuck?
Who is
Yeah.
this?
Yeah. Anyway, whoa,
So-
it looks like we're on Ixalan here.
As the
Mhm.
cries fade, let me get the music. By the way, Dale, is the music good? Is the volume good on the?
Volume sounded good.
Okay. As the cries fade, and we shift our focus to another plane. I know. Sorry. Another plane in which the sun-enriched coast shines. The sound of seagulls and waves. The ebbs and tides of waves crashing over some sparse rocky formations. We make our way to a dock that sits outside of. I'm trying to remember the people's names. Give me just 1 second. I'm also trying to find the music. What is the name of the natives on Ixalan? The Itlotech or something like that?
Oh shit! Yeah.
I'm poorly prepared for this as far as names go.
Just make them up.
No, because it's actually based.
No,
on,
it's
like,
we have.
We'll make
talking
That's
about,
what we
like,
have
Mesoamerican, like
Hang on, just a second.
Sun, River Peril.
It's so funny because I have all the PDFs for every single one of these places that we're going to. Like I said, ill
Yeah.
prepared, but it's okay.
Well, they are the people of the Sun Empire, but I don't know if we have another.
Yeah, they have a very specific name.
Yeah, I wish I could do.
I'm looking at the wiki. I don't see any names.
Well, you can definitely tell it's not the Merfolk Wizard Heralds. You know, we know it's not that. But it's part of the Sun Empire, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
correct. So since where we sit is since the Phyrexian invasion, the Sun Empire has aligned very briefly with the Church of Dusk, as well as the Pirate Coalition, under Admiral Brass, Beckett Brass. They have aligned. It was a very uneasy alliance. Here we are, a year and 4 days later. Where you fall in all of this is you've managed to find some freelance work amongst the coastline. Since the discovery of the Lost Caverns, a lot of the resources of the church, as well as most of the merfolk tribes, has been dedicated to sort of exploring that area. And of course, you have the pirates trying to get their own coin that way, and be involved in this sort of race for the treasures. With it, they've unearthed some new gods. This is from what you hear in your daily travels. They have discovered a lot, which leaves the top layer, the top side, so to speak, sort of more or less a free roaming space where a lot of merchants travel and a lot of business is done between the different factions. Fairly friendly. It's not as cutthroat as it was whenever you were a child, but there's some uneasy alliances. Some contacts of yours happen to know a thing or two about each of the dealings of the factions. You find yourself at outside of one of the major areas that has been affected. And amongst the coastline, there are still remnants of the Phyrexian war machines. The dinosaurs have really helped out. The Children of the Sun have really helped out with cleaning up a lot of those efforts in the Church of Dusk, but they're more focused on, the stuff back at Torre.
Legion of Dusk.
Legion of Dusk. The Legion of Dusk has really focused more on cleaning up, towards Torreson, that main continent and stuff like that. The music is a smidge too loud. Okay. Did that change or? Okay, thank you so much. I'm sorry. So at this particular time, in doing your various odd jobs, you have traveled this port a lot. It's one of your kind of tertiary ports that you like to go amongst the major connecting islands. And you found a lot of work in this specific trade route that avoids a lot of the prior conflicts that you've had in your past. Some of which still sting you to this day. But can you describe your character as you're coming to the dock and helping with your latest kind of excursion of merchantry? If you can please describe yourself, Alejandro.
Sorry, give me a second because I'm trying to load up this.
You could.
This music too on my end. All right. So you have a tall and lean figure with a continuously billowing cape behind him as he's walking down the pier. He has a wide-brimmed tricorn with a red feather off of it, and but otherwise he is fairly he's got his he's got this visual appearance. If you know the artwork of these magic cards, he's got kind of like this mix and match of the Legion of Dusk conquistador armor. So he's like the chainmail and whatever adornments he's got. It's got like all these kind of like sharp points, and then you got kind of like this mishmash of kind of pirate gear, where like the cape, the cloak that's billowing, kind of help emphasizes his silhouette, and he's got like kind of like puffy pants and a shirt with knee-high boots. Kind of completing like his whole outfit. He's got piercing sky blue eyes with black sclera, and he has a bit of kind of like a pointed goatee and mustache. And he's currently kind of sauntering down the pier, resting his left hand on the rapier that he's currently got sheathed on his belt.
Real
Just,
quick, music could be turned down like 15%.
a bit more.
It's still a little loud. It's fine, but it's still just a little loud. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
And yeah, just kind of keeping my hat down. I am ambiently using, and I don't know if this is going to come up in issue, but I am using the detect thoughts effect of my hat ambiently, projecting a 30-foot aura around me, kind of just keeping everyone's surface level thoughts in my awareness in case, looking out for like any trouble that happens to be coming my way as I make my way to the city.
Okay. The
Did you
ship.
get the music, Joe? It's still a little loud.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Let me. My bad.
I'm just letting you know because I'm listening to it.
The music, damn it.
It's really like
It's as low as it can go. Like,
Yeah. No, it's. Sorry about that.
Okay, that's better.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The ship that you're on is a smaller merchant vessel pulling up to this port, pulling up to this pier, and you are trading various goods, kind of low grade kind of supplies, and the port specifically that you're at is one of the home ports of the Sun People, and the captain of your vessel. This vessel is called the plated or no. Pterodon's Glory. That's what it is. Oh no, Zatalpa's Glory. Sorry. Zatalpa's Glory. So this is actually owned by the people that are native to this continent, and he's ever since you first met, I'd say about 3.5 months ago, he's been, really friendly to you, very welcoming. He's seen that you have come from a troubled past. He's given you the benefit of the doubt a lot of times that the crew comes into conflict. The rest of the crew comes into conflict with you. The rest of the crew are the humanoids of this continent with a merfolk navigator and a siren lookout. These guys are a more recent acquisition to the crew, as the captain has been finding it more and more difficult to navigate certain areas. The merfolk navigator has helped him out a lot to kind of avoid some of the potential, areas in which you would tussle with pirates in some of these routes. Again, because everybody's focus is more on exploring the Lost Caverns some more now that those have opened up. Everybody seems to have kind of abandoned that, but that doesn't stop the occasional pirate raid. And he has on multiple occasions thanked you for avoiding potential, conflicts, because you've been able to, whether by peace or by parlay, or by even, a show of force, have been able to avoid major incidents or major damages during these trips, during these voyages. So he has thanked you for that. Y'all have grown sort of like a first mate and captain relationship, even though the first mate is the merfolk navigator. You're just below that as one of the deckhands and one of the crew rousers. So you've found your home, and a lot of them, I'd say out of the 8 crew that's there, I'd say about 4 of them have really taken a liking to you. The other 4 will keep conversations with you, but you still kind of get a feeling of unease and distrust. Again, it's because you're the only vampire that's amongst them. And so naturally, because of the history, with the Legion, you know, they're kind of wary of trusting you.
Right.
So, you are disembarking currently, and there's another much larger ship, a frigate, that is pulling up. It is right here. You can see that.
Yeah.
Go to this
Mhm.
one. Yeah. This ship right here. This ship looks a little newer. It is it's a frigate, like I said, so it's nearly like 1.5 times the size. Again, the uh the sizes don't really portray it that well on the map, but it is bigger. It's about 1.5 times the size of your ship. And it has a very hardy crew that is also disembarking, and they're very loud. And this sort of, both in thoughts and vocally, as they're sort of disembarking, they're getting rid of their usual kind of empty barrels to be replenished by the local seed merchants and stuff like that, and the butchers and everything that's there. So 1 second, let me kind of put these guys on here. Yeah, they're popping up. Okay. So there are these 5 that you can see. You have a bosun, you have 2 deckhands, and you can hear the captain. You can't quite see him. You know he's in that area right there. He's very loud and very boisterous.
Mm. Don't recognize the voice though.
Maybe. Give me a perception check.
Oh, that's
Oh, just a
not-
regular. Just you
Yeah,
can
sorry.
reroll
I
it.
don't. Where is that toggle?
It's on your character sheet. You just do normal, so you'll.
No, I know, but like, where's the?
Should be top left.
Not right place.
It should say advantage toggle.
Yeah.
Load, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Well, it'll say advantage, normal, disadvantage. Click on the middle one.
Right
Not
above your
seeing it.
armor class and initiative.
Not there. It's physically not there.
Did you import your character sheet or did you do the character builder?
I use the character builder.
Joe, you might need to toggle the options for him
Yeah,
in
one
the
second.
character sheet.
Mhm.
But for non-advantage, you can just take the leftmost one. That's what I do.
Because it would be the first. It would be the first roll anyway.
Yeah.
It would be the first roll, correct? Yeah.
The voice, you hardly hear it. You just know that it's loud and boisterous.
Okay. Okay. But I noticed the 3 of them coming off, and that's about it.
Right. There's 3 of them coming off. The 2 deckhands, and the bosun. And this is the bosun,
The bosun.
and these are the deckhands. The bosun's
nothing-
barking orders. Go ahead.
Like nothing to note. For those 3.
The bosun is wearing a specific colored bandana. It's not. That is not. That is not normal to this area. You notice them by, like whenever it comes to their dress, the merchant, whenever it comes to the seafarers' dress codes and stuff like that, the neutral colors being either black or red. These guys are wearing blue bandanas.
It's not
The
ringing any
bosun
bells.
specifically is not.
Like, it's not ringing any bells. Nothing stands out. No prior engagement with any pirates on the sea or anything.
Well, yeah. Blue was a primary color for a certain pirate crew.
Fuck. Okay.
Blue was one of the colors, one of the two colors of La Fantasma.
I'm gonna tip my hat down. Are they walking away from the
They're walking away they're walking away from the ship. Towards. So like you would be going. Let's see. So like they're making their way. Move this guy real quick. So they're making their way to the market.
Yeah.
Right this way. So they're kind of like parallel on the ramps. They would be going parallel to you as you would be walking down. So
is
they
there
would.
any chance for me to like keep my hat low, and maybe see if I can kind of tail behind them, and maybe try to kind of be about like 30-ish feet behind them?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a stealth check. Do you have? Let's see. Let me look at your skills here. See if you have something that would be like more beneficial bonus wise. Oh, that's just a nat 20. Okay. Yep.
No,
they.
well, no. Because wait,
That's the leftmost roll.
no, I thought the 20 was the right one.
Nah, that's on the left. That's your first roll.
What's on the
Oh,
left?
I didn't see the other one. Sorry, you're right. I didn't scroll down far enough.
You're good. Here it is, right here. Oh my god, what happened to your character sheet? I don't know how this happened, bro, because a lot of options that are normally like available are I'm not showing. Like I should it should have toggled on your. You should have it now as an option on your character sheet at the very top
I don't
over
see
the
it.
armor class. That's crazy. Okay, well we'll fix that later. So they go about their business. The two deckhands break off at the bosun's orders to go to the butcher's to get some more salted meat, while the bosun splits off and goes this way, and he goes towards the fishery.
Okay. Gonna kind of follow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep about. I'm gonna keep this guy specifically in range, as long as I can stay about 30 feet behind him.
Okay.
Maybe get up to close to 25, but I need to stay within the radius for my detect thoughts to perceive him.
Oh, okay. Okay, so once you get into that range, in your detect thoughts, you kind of hear the flurry of the market owners, their wives, their children, whoever's running the stall. You kind of hear the flurry of, oh, I should have sold that at 20%. Oh no, the outsiders. As you pass them, are more to oh, that man, he seems familiar. Oh wait, I know him. And as they're yelling out to you the wares and stuff like that, trying to get your attention, trying to interact with you. The bosun's thoughts, should you choose to focus a little bit more, are of, oh, this would make a wonderful porridge. I'll have the chef cook that up. And again, I don't have an accent for him right now. He does have an accent. He's a human. He's a human male. He's in his mid to late 20s. And then he says, "Oh, we're gonna have to stock up on extra, so we can make it to the last leg of the cavern and back to the hideout." And then he says something to the effect of, "I just hope those blasted beasts don't stand in our way while we're trying to get." And it sort of
Trails off.
it sort of trails off from there as you're getting distracted by the rest of the people hawking their wares. Some of them you do know, some of them are just, doing their regular sell. And they're kind of like forcing their way into your space. Right. Not making your presence known, but just forcing you to interact with them.
Okay, so this cavern right now.
Give me another. What's your passive perception?
12.
Well, go ahead and give me another perception. Okay, I'd say that's enough. He's not exactly hiding his presence. In fact, the thoughts are mostly silent, but they sort of creep up. And they're thoughts of focus and intensity. They're thoughts of, we've got a time to keep. We've got to be there. We've got 3 days' journey. Low supplies. These bastards, they've shorted me again. As an orc brushes you, like he shoulders you, and his thoughts are still steady. For the moment, it seems he doesn't notice you, but he brushes against you, and it's not a brush, it's a shoulder check. But he's also doing it to the rest of the market goers. He's making it, as he makes his way over to the bosun who's in the fishery area, he's making his presence very known.
And is this the orc?
This is the orc.
Fuck.
He's walking this way, so you have a little bit of time to think about what you want to do.
I'll stop trailing them.
Mhm.
And I'm going to I'm going to try to make my way to where I know that my more generously inclined companions for my last job are going to be probably in a tavern or wherever they're going to be drinking. And I'm going to make my way over there to meet up with them instead.
One of them is actually going to... You feel a tug on your cape as the detect thoughts sort of fades away from the two that you're focusing on, and a new thought emerges. I've got to tell him. I have to tell him. I have to tell him. And you feel a tug on your cape.
I'll turn to look at who's tugging on my cape.
He says, Alejandro, Captain says that he has a new job for you. He's at the inn, the usual. He doesn't trust these blue bastards, he says. I don't know what he means.
And who is this person who's tugging on me?
He is actually the cabin boy. He is the captain's nephew.
Thanks for the message, child. I'll meet you with your uncle soon enough.
The inn is... Go ahead, sorry.
No. Just stay clear of them. They're trouble, all right?
And he nods frantically, and he sort of stumbles his way back to the ship, because he still has a lot of... They're like unloading stuff. You don't see the captain anywhere. And you do still see the other two. They're still at the fishery. They're still discussing. The orc, very, very, like, outwardly, like he has an appearance of stern anger towards the bosun, as they try to haggle with the fishers on their prices and stuff like that.
Did we
The
come up with a
inn,
name for this guy?
no,
No.
not yet.
All right.
Well, it's time to come up with one. Cole, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll find out. Let's go meet, let's go meet the captain at the inn.
Okay,
His name's Renardo.
close.
I'm named McHoppin Green Frog.
McCup and Green Frog.
You know what? You got it.
All right,
You
yep.
definitely got it.
Done.
You figured it out.
McCup
We
and
got
Green
there,
Frog.
chat.
Perfect.
But yeah, let's hit the inn.
Okay. So the inn is going to be right here. And it's called Scales Dawn is the name of the inn. Or I'm sorry, the Dawn Scale. I apologize. The Dawn Scale is what it's called. Make sure we're doing good on the stream here. I've lost it like twice on my side.
What?
Um,
like the whole thing's dropped for you?
Yeah, it's just for me though. Like if I don't refresh my Twitch page, it'll like freeze on the last frame whenever I got away from it. Oh, that's okay. You make your way to the inn. You pass the two deckhands that are like looking for various supplies, just simple stuff. Their detect thoughts would reveal same sense of urgency of the captain, but from a place of if I don't do this, if I don't find the right supplies on time, and we don't ship out, that'll be my hide. Or the thoughts. So the Dawn Scale is for an inn. It's a 1.5 story kind of thing. The entryway itself is a small single door that is like a patchwork door, or where sort of like straw. It's a mixture of like straw and twine that holds it, and it swings outward. It doesn't have like traditional hinges or anything like that. It's just large twine, kind of wrapped up around a bamboo shoot, a very thick bamboo shoot that ties the straw together. It's sort of a makeshift kind of covering, with the straw roof. And I say it's 1.5 because the rooms themselves, there's only 2. Again, it's a small kind of coastal operation. They really don't open themselves up to a lot of outsiders, so you're fortunate to be here, which is kind of strange because the presence of the other ship, the larger ship, is really what sets you off, because you don't know if these people are here out of desperation or if they're here out of connections as far as the positioning, because it takes them further south than their usual, further east, northeast than their usual route, which is much more in a southerly direction. But this inn, the top floor is where the owner and his family rest, whereas the bottom floor is a small kind of bar area. Unfortunately, I don't have the map for this because I wasn't planning on any encounters to be within that area, so I'll just describe it to you. It's a small 60 by 60 foot dining area with the kitchen kind of overlapping, and it's an open kitchen where they do a lot of open air cooking, grilling. Their specialty is mainly seafood, smaller dinosaur meats can be found, and smaller, and then of course you have some livestock, some chicken. No pork though, not on this side. Again, like I said, their specialty is seafood. So they make some pretty good. Pupusas, so that's a plus. you always like to come here and eat their rice, or what is the equivalent, the Ixalan equivalent of a grain dish, as it goes very well with most of the entrees as a side. And the flavoring is this mixture of a coastal spice that hits you just right. Kind of reminds you of the spices that come from Torreson, but other than that, its profile is very nice and it stays with you on most of your trips. You oftentimes will think back to this in your voyages that are like longer than 3 days. You'll think about this food and you'll be like, man, whenever we get back, I'm gonna have to try me some. And sure enough, the captain of your ship is sitting there discussing with the owner on the other side of the bar. The bar is a little bitty stretch of like 7.5 feet, and it's very thin. The top layer isn't even like full wood. It's kind of a mixture of straw and the wooden part is just like this very thin wood, with the stools being these makeshift kind of bamboo stools. Um, Both he and the owner are currently conversing while the mother or the wife in the back is fixing your favorite pupusa plate. It's sort of like a halibut pupusa with on a bed of rice.
Great.
And he, of course, once he sees you come in, he motions to you. And you can hear the owner kind of yelling at his wife to, not in a harsh way, but like yelling to prepare another bowl.
I'll take off my hat, and I'll put it beside us on the table, or I don't know, like I don't know if we're at the bar or at the table or whichever, but
You're at the
I'll
bar.
put it down and sit beside the captain.
He looks over at you in an understanding tone. Are you giving away any of your facial expressions about what you saw? Are you wearing that? Or?
My jaw's a little clenched, like I got one
Okay.
foot kind of tapping on the floor, kind of like impatiently, like I'm bobbing my knee.
His detect thoughts will reveal, should you still have it active, will reveal, yeah, we need to leave. We need to go. I do not know how to tell the boy. But yeah.
Your instincts are correct, Captain. Those blue flying bastards are gonna be bad for business, bad for me. It's not good. It's not good.
You always seem to know exactly what I'm thinking, when I'm thinking it. How do you do that?
Just call it gut instincts. It's carried me this far. So, I've heard you got a job. We're gonna get on out of here very soon.
Well, yes, but this job is, it's... How do I put this? I need to make sure that these blue bastards never come here again. The owner of the Downscale and his cousin, the mayor of this port town, have agreed. They have come here before. The captain, Capitan... I don't even know his name.
Orcus.
Oh, okay.
Capitan Orcus.
Capitan Orcus. He has done some things to our village, that our port town, that they do not sit well with my family and the wonderful people of this coast. I have seen you. I know what you are capable of. A couple of the guards can make sure that they lend you their swords or their spears.
I think it would do me nothing would bring me greater pleasure. But can't just go in all cockeyed and expect little resistance. Fucking Orcus, that bastard, he's a tough one. How do we know how many other crew?
Yes. There are 20 total. Most of them stay aboard the ship. These are impossible numbers. You cannot do this alone. But the people are here with you. We want them gone. We want them never to return. I hate to
Um,
scuttle such a fine ship, but... Do you have any ideas?
We could, whatever product they're getting, who knows, we could lace it with something explosive, something impactful, maybe send someone on to sneak onto the ship and explode it, sink it right in the port. But we can't do it here when they're parked. They'd just get back on land, make it trouble for everyone. We need to do it on the ocean. Or we could, for the time being, wait for them to come back, maybe find out where they're going, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. The crew, if I attempt to estimate, this is only half their number, maybe. That ship, it's not my ship. No, my ship's somewhere else. So, my
It
guess
is strange that the ship doesn't fly the colors
do I
of the
recognize-
captain.
Like, do I recognize the ship? Because, like, if it's new, I don't think it's mine.
Yeah, you don't recognize it. You didn't recognize it whenever it was in port.
Yeah.
It
So-
looks like it's been recently commandeered. A little
Yeah.
too recently.
It's hard to say, Captain. We rush ahead too early. We got 20 men on the pier causing a ruckus. But then that just leaves some more problems. We have possibly another ship coming back with the rest of the crew, and it's all hell breaks loose.
You know, my people have a long-standing tradition. It is to duel the champions. Each party chooses a champion to meet in single combat or single tournament. And the one that is the victor determines what the loser is to do, whether they are to forfeit their lives, their property, or to never return in exile. Maybe these pirates have the same code?
Orcus, please. He is a backstabber. He'd take the low road. He'd choose every possible angle he could to get the one up on you. If I dominated him in combat, which, by the way, would not be the first time that he pulled a fast one on me. I don't think the rest of the crew would abide by our terms.
This is tough.
Captain, let me tell you a story. And I've given hints to this before, but you know, you have given me back my good fortune. So perhaps I should tell you how I fell upon my woes in the first place. You see, felt like many moons ago, but I was a captain, a pirate, and me and my crew, yes, for many moons, we took from people like you, but we also took from the Legion of Dusk. We took, from anyone that we felt was appropriate or necessary for our survival, because, well, when you're out on the seas and no one's there to stop you, well, that is the truest freedom. No commanders to tell you where to go, no, not enough coin, perhaps, even to sway you, the true freedom. But I'm not entirely sure what it was. Maybe it was a silver tongue. Maybe it was coin in the pocket. But Orcus and some people that I was very trusting of, they stabbed me in the back to my face. They uphoisted.
Stab me in the back to my face.
Stab me in the back to my face.
To my face. I didn't
To
see
my
it coming.
face.
That is
No
awesome.
wraparound.
I took that quote from somewhere else, so I can't take credit for it. But it is funny to get a
That
laugh
is
out of it.
great.
I
Yeah,
love
That
it.
was
yeah.
good.
They, the rest of my crew, the people that really run the ship, that they were my men. They trusted me, but Orcus and damn Merfolk and that damn Siren, they turned them all against me and left me to die. Threw me on an island with nothing but the clothes that left on my back, and gave me a dagger and left me to my devices. The bloodlust. The curse or gift or whatever you want to look at it. Well, eventually I would expire, and luckily for me, I survived long enough for you and the crew to come pick me up and put me back on my feet and share what minor gifts. But they're tough and they're tricky, and they don't expect me to be here, but if they do catch wind, it's not going to be pretty for me, and if what you've told me is true, it's not going to be pretty for anyone here.
This is he, like, as you're telling him the story, like in the detect with the detect thoughts still going, you get bits and pieces of his surface level thoughts of like betrayal and mistrust, but then goes into empathy, sympathy, and like, oh well, we've got to do something. It goes from how can he help us to how can I help him. Yeah, continue what you were gonna say.
The only way, I believe, that we make sure that these types of people never come back to the port here is, we make it look like an accident. We do a overt strong show of force, and anyone gets away. That means news goes back to the crew, and any of the others two survivors, if Orcus were to fall today, well, they'd want retribution, no doubt.
The sympathy is quickly turned into shock. As you would suggest something so underhanded according to their traditions, but he is with the idea, and so is the tavern owner, his cousin.
So, it's hard to say. We have too many paths and not enough time to get these men out of your hair. So, and if unfortunately your tried and true and honorable traditions will not be enough for these men.
The tavern owner kind of chimes in, and he says, well, I can help. And they converse with each other in their native tongue, which is it's a little bit foreign to you still, but you're able to get bits and pieces here and there of a scenario in which they can set up a trap for Orcus specifically, and sort of make it look like an accident, but have you there just in case the accident doesn't go to plan.
Mm-hmm.
And they want to hatch this plan later on tonight. So what they're going over is having him invited to a celebration. They're doing a mid-season harvest. That's why this specific dock is a little bit busier, because normally it's just your ship that's there. But the mid-season harvest is upon you, and that's why you're also getting the badass dishes that you're getting right now. And what they'll go over is having you sort of disguised as one of the harvest officials, and they'll have him as the guest of honor, and they'll isolate him. And while they're doing their fire show, the fire dancer show, they would um, they would have an accident. They would have him sitting on a chair with a whole. Don't ask him how he got it, but with a whole keg of gunpowder underneath it, and
Holy shit, they're gonna
they
bomb
would
his ass.
accidentally,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
they would accidentally light it on fire. What do you think after hearing this?
I mean, I was hoping we'd take down the ship, but
They seem strangely focused on taking him down, assuming that taking him down will dishearten the rest of the crew enough to not challenge him, or kind of like cutting the head off of the snake kind of deal.
yeah, but it's a Hydra, so.
Yeah.
But you know what? I do hate Orcus, that fucking bastard. So I'll like hit my hand on the table, like be like, all right. I think this is a plan I can get behind.
Okay. So you set this plan in motion. A few hours pass until the sunset. Orchid has agreed to do this. Some way off of the map currently is where they have the celebration. And in the height of the celebration, the crew is invited, but at a distance, as the guest of honor, Orcus himself, is paraded into the circle, which is a 25-foot circle, and sat in the ceremonial chair. He's also then dressed with the ceremonial headdress of feather and straw, and some kind of rich silk or fabric similar to that. And it's in the tradition and everything. And you are dressed in some ceremonial robes, but your face is hidden and a lot of your skin is hidden, so that as to not give away your paler, whereas everybody else's sun-touched skin is a lot deeper color than yours. So as they are doing their dances, they begin to light these torches. They begin to toss them and juggle them towards each other. You can choose to mimic this and participate if you want to. I would have you make a simple roll to see how well that goes. Would you like to do that?
Simple roll as in
An athletics.
athletics. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
I'll join in.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man!
Oof.
Come on.
You barely manage to catch one of them that is thrown to you amidst juggling. You do not pretend to juggle. You just simply toss it high up in the air. And then as you go to catch it, you kind of fumble, but you do recover. It's a poor showing, but he's too distracted. Orcus is too distracted as you sit just outside of his peripheral. His detect thoughts is like, if I had a choice, I'd kill every single one of you bastards. That's just what's going through his head right now, and he's sort of smirking at the thought of enjoying killing each and every one of these people. So you have a torch in hand, and you are inching closer every fourth beat of the drum as the march progresses. And you and 5 other torchbearers are closing in and closing in. I need you to make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save.
Yep. Nice. What are your feelings as you're getting closer and closer? What is going through your head?
I'm tense. I got anxiety about this. It's the anxiety of finally getting the opportunity to get back at him. And I'm anticipating watching his body just fucking turn to red mist. Yeah, just like tension.
Okay.
Getting into this.
One more athletics check specifically
Fuck
from
me
you
now.
as you get closer.
Mm.
Okay. Let me see something here. I don't know why he has it at advantage, but okay. As you're going about twirling, he's looking around, still with that smile. The flame hits your face in such a way that the makeup doesn't really hide it. You have successfully managed to kind of, I guess, quell the urge to just turn around and just outright rush him and, be done with it right then and there. Your disciplined mind has stuck with, I'm going to make it look like an accident. However, as you're rounding his right side, he sort of looks at you with that scar over his eye that you put there. And he sees the pallor of your skin for just a second. And then you see that sort of contempt turn into a sort of hatred, a familiar hatred. And he's starting to move in his chair. You have an opportunity. You can draw your weapon, which you're still kind of you're disguised, but all your stuff is there. You can draw your weapon, or you can continue with the plan and light the barrel. You're close enough.
I'll light the barrel.
Okay. All right. I just need you to make an attack check. This is just going to be a raw attack. So it's not going to be with your weapon.
Right. So
It's D20 plus your strength plus your proficiency bonus.
oh, cool. So that's gonna suck. Oh, well, strength.
Yep.
Oh, that's.
Oh. No, it's fine. You can add your proficiency bonus to that. It's still,
Oh.
it's a hit.
20. Yeah.
So yeah, your torch strikes the way the barrel is set up. Your torch strikes it. Do you have any last words before you run away?
Run away!
What goes
'Cause
around
he's-
comes
he's-
around, Dorcas.
He's fully focused on you now as he's getting up and you're lighting. He's like, oh, I lost my camera feed for some reason. Oh no. Hold on.
I mean, you're
That's
not. I mean,
Hang on. Sorry. That is not cool. Yeah, it just straight up, it's gone. It's like, nope, you don't exist.
do we? We're gonna wait for you to pump back in.
Yeah, 1 second. I have to refresh, which is going to kill the...
The
All right, bear with
whole
me just a second.
thing.
Yeah.
We will not bear with you. In fact, we're gonna berate you relentlessly for the next.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
We're not gonna
Shame,
chase you.
shame. Ring the shame bell.
I can't believe. How could you have done this? I can't believe it.
How could you have done that?
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe we've done this. Oh fuck! Wait, hold on. Do I even have that?
Do you have the soundbite?
Yeah, I do.
I can't believe
yeah.
you've done
Oh.
this.
There we go.
Okay,
I knew we had
yeah,
this down for it.
yeah. I was gonna say, hey, last weekend, Joe, was that you doing the sound bites during the stream? Someone
yes,
was doing
I did.
sound bite.
I did
Yeah.
one or two of them, yeah.
Oh, okay. It's like,
I love that for you.
Okay, there we go.
Wait, what?
Quinn's
No.
not even here.
No, I can't. I can't.
Oh no.
So
I-
true, Bestie.
Okay. There.
That's-
That's good.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, no, I'm having some serious cognitive dissonance with these sound.
Yeah,
bites.
you're like, hold on a minute. I'm
Wait.
playing D&D. Where's Quinn? What is this?
Joe, we
I need to
better
save
all
my removal for combat with an equipment commander.
we better all meet each other at the end of this session, you bastard.
We are. I'm fully planning on it. Oh my god, it's doing that thing again. God damn it.
And you know what else is massive?
Oh, that clip.
That's my favorite. It's my favorite soundbite.
Because you have to bait. You have to like bait it out, and you have to, or you just have to straight up do it yourself.
I love it. My favorite soundbite.
You're like, wow, massive damage. And you know what else is massive?
And you know what else is massive?
Emotional damage.
And you know what else is massive?
Ah, God. It's just
You're
one
genius.
for the road. One for the road.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Please.
It's
It's just one of those
We're-
days.
We are actually about to take a break.
All right.
Yeah.
We're about to take a break. But I want to
Do we
get
have the
these
break
characters.
screen?
Before I
After
Well, let's
you
finish-
fuck
let's-
her up.
Let's finish Cole's.
Yeah, we're gonna finish this. I'm
session.
trying to get the presentation shown back up. It is okay,
Next
it is.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
That
Okay.
is on-
Frieza fucking dies.
So
There's fucking
But then he
vine
comes
moves,
back.
there's
So
vine
what do
moves,
you-
Dragon Ball Z.
you say what goes around comes around. As he gets now he's in the middle of getting up, and he in his fury does not see you light underneath the keg. He sees you running though, and then he looks around, he looks at his crew, and as he points, let's say your speed is what, 30?
30.
feet,
I'm
right?
not any faster than normal. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you get 60 feet away before the sound of an explosion and his anger sort of meld together into that ear-piercing, kind of shock wave. And with that ringing, we'll go over to our next adventure and fade out into another world.
God damn it. I mean, I shouldn't be saying God damn it because we do need to move on, but like at the same time,
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck. No.
But
I
no,
wanna-
we all need cliffhangers. We all have to like jump away from
It's,
explosions
yeah, it's
without
true.
looking at them.
It's true.
Well,
yeah.
no, we gotta resolve these cliffhangers. We all gotta meet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
He's
kiss.
right.
I'm gonna step away, but I'm gonna keep listening.
Oh, what? I
We
thought
go
were
from the sun. No, I have to introduce you first.
thinking- Okay, all right. Then I am so ready.
We go
for this.
from
Let's do this.
the sun-touched coast to a realm in which the horror stories of nightmares like Freddy
Aw.
Krueger and
Bro, I really need to pee.
okay, well, go ahead. Now.
Yeah,
Go
you-
pee.
you
Nobody's
do
thought-
that.
this
Do
isn't
it on
your
your
scene.
phone like an adult.
Yeah.
We go from there to a realm in which its denizens find themselves in constant nightmares. But not of dreams, mind you, of reality. Realities in which they are haunted and hunted by knife-wielding fiends or horrors that make their dreams into reality by constantly finding new ways to torture them. A plane that is ruled by a demon with a single purpose: to prey on the innocents and survivors alike. A plane in which the survivors have managed to scrape by their living through various environs of true horror. And not of the same horrors experienced on Innistrad, Ravnica, or even Ixalan. No, these horrors are more modern, more recent. We find ourselves in the plane of Duskmourn. A plane that has consisted of constant terrors, whether they be a chainsaw-wielding maniac or an entity that thrives on entertaining himself trapped in TV screens for his viewing pleasure, constantly torturing victims. A plane where survivors gather their electrical equipment to fight ghosts and ghouls and all manner of creatures It is this same plane in which a very specific survivor finds himself with intel from another survivor of the same camp. Rip, a popular survivor who was key to assisting the rest in the invasion of Phyrexia, which did little to nothing to add to the nightmarescape of this plane. Really, all it did was kind of increase the ambiance. Speaking of which, I need to change that. But we go now to. Oh my God, we go now.
I was saying that because I thought they were switching to me. So, like, focus.
No,
All
you're
right.
good.
All
You're
right,
good.
because he's a nightmare plane. I was like, oh, it's in traffic. So I need to pee before you proceed.
Now we're the other nightmare plane.
We're the other
Okay.
nightmare plane.
Yeah,
Too many
got it.
nightmares.
There are.
Yeah. We go now to just outside of the house, as it were. The picture you're seeing is the enigmatic house. It constantly changes its rooms to haunt the tenants. Each door unlocked is a new nightmare, or a potential release from said nightmares. And then we have, once you manage to flee, escape, or survive the house, you have the horrors of the Hauntwoods, which houses its own particular brand of terror. It is in this place that we find our next hero, our next adventurer. You have just been given information from Rip Cutter that you may find interesting. A certain Razorkin fiend. He's known as the Quarter Slasher because he slashes all his victims into tiny little quarter-sized pieces. You've been on his trail, and Rip has recently given you some very good info that says that he's near completing his ritual to summon the demon himself, Valgavoth. He's close. He's looking to become a lieutenant in Valgavoth's cult. He just needs 2 more victims. You have the exact idea of where that's going to be and who the victim is going to be. A young teenage girl who had just escaped the house, but she was also trailed. And in doing so and being so trailed, that put her right in the crosshairs of the Quarter Slasher. Rip gives you the intel, and you decide that you will strike tonight.
Yeah,
And let me
I don't
find-
care about all that, but I got to avenge my partner.
This
Quarter
Razorkin,
Slasher dies tonight.
yeah, this Quarter Slasher you've had on your dossier for a while. Now, he may be small change, but the fact that he is making big moves and summoning Big Papa Demon himself, that is no small feat. And it's worthy of your attention on your way to get revenge for your partner.
Yeah.
Can I get a
Small
visual
chain.
on Lenny's character here?
Yes. All right. So, Cutter Danger Steel, is definitely like an early 30s, honestly, like peak physical specimen. Absolutely beautifully muscled, like a light brown skinned, dark curly haired, that's definitely held in by a red headband, leather jacket with lots of zippers and pockets and everything else. Strapped to his back is a what appears to be a longbow, with yellow neon lights going all the way down it, um, and 2 machetes strapped to his back. And he always has an expression of intensity, like he's ready to pounce and ready to kill.
I'm
Nice.
imagining like Rambo or like First Blood.
Yes,
in my head.
absolutely, you
Okay.
should, because that is
Perfect.
one of the main. Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. The
Okay,
quartermaster's
perfect.
small change, and he just wrote a check his ass can't cash.
There it is. God, anybody else? Anybody else have a chubby right now, or happy at least?
Huh?
Anybody? Anybody?
No? Yes?
Yeah. You know what? Also, fuck it. We're gonna tear one of the sleeves off of the leather jacket and have like the inexplicable bicep tape of the same color as the headband.
Oh my God, that's
That's
gorgeous.
awesome.
Gorgeous. All right, I'm trying to find the cutout of this guy that I made.
Oh, yes, because I gave you 2 pieces of art, which are basically
Yes.
player 2 from Contra, or the synthwave album cover, which is basically player 2 from Contra.
Well, it's in our chat as well.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, tonight's the night of strike. You have the exact location of where the ritual is going to happen. You have the supposed victim, and you are going to be ready. So, do you want to enlist the help of anybody in particular, or how do you want to handle this? Do you want to do it solo dolo like you normally do on most of your hunts, or do you think? Go ahead.
I mean, what I want to have happen is I want to go to, like, whoever is, like, my superior in the door blades and say, we need to do this. And then they'll be like, we can't just do that. And then I'm like, well, I'm just going to go and get results and, like, ultimately be solo. But I want to have an argument with one of an authority figure to do that.
All right. One Captain Winslow coming right up.
Hell yeah.
He slams his fists on the table as you're describing this plan that's hastily slapped together, and you tell him the urgency of trying to stop this ritual. God damn it, Danger! We can't just have you running around all willy-nilly trying to kill folk. We gotta do things right. We gotta get this okayed through Rip. Just because she gave you the goddamn information doesn't make you the goddamn hero of the day.
Well, somebody's got to be the goddamn hero of the day, Chief.
I've lost 2 goddamn many survivors to come this far. We're so close on the man.
Well, fine. If you're not going to give me backup, I'm just going to do it myself, and I'm going to get results, god damn it. And then just, like, pound fist on the door and walk out.
You get back here, Danger! You hear me, you son of a bitch!
And just walk out, slam the door, and then, like, maybe if there's, like, any kind of, like, Venetian blinds or something, they fall down.
Venetian blinds!
Ah, yes.
Oh, shit, yeah, Kuru, you're too close to the case. Turn in your gun and badge. And if that is said, I will turn around and just be like, I have a longbow, and then walk out.
Alright. Did you get the volume adjusted there, Cole?
I
Is that
didn't
what you were
tweak
doing?
that. I
Okay.
don't know if it's too loud or not.
Yeah, you'll
Sorry,
let us know
I'm
about
gonna
the
be
volume.
super loud.
No, you're good. You are all good. I'm digging this. I am digging this. So you shoulder check a couple of newbies as you storm out to make a message. Oh, what's your problem, bro? But yeah,
Gonna get
so
revenge for Blaze. My partner, Blaze Burns.
I've known him for 47 years. And I'm only 35 years old.
That part.
all right. So you make your way out to the Hauntwoods. You hear the familiar screams of the victim as the quarter slasher is taunting her and trailing behind her. He's sort of already got her on this pathway, much like the killers do in their usual method. They always set up these traps for these people, their victims. You can see it coming from a mile away. You can choose to be there at the end to say a witty one-liner, or you can choose to stop him short of even beginning before he falls on the victim.
Oh, please. I'm definitely going to be there for the one-liner at the last possible second, because that is where
Perfect.
they are the most vulnerable.
Perfect. As the victim is screaming and yelling, he's slowly cutting. And I'm not talking about like cutting chunks into her. I'm talking like he's slowly, death by 1,000 cuts kind of deal.
Yeah.
He's slowly cutting into her. Every time the blade touches her skin is a short yelp or, something unnerving, and he's getting closer. He even says so himself. One day, tonight's the night, though. Tonight's the night. Oh, he'll see me. Are you there, demon lord? Oh, I'll show them. I'll show them all. The knife that he's using is very, very peculiar. It seems sort of dull at first. It seems almost as if it's improvised. And that's what strikes you. It has a blue tint, a blue hue to the metal. As he cuts into her flesh, it's a sort of like jagged crushing. The blade looks like
Definitely. Yeah.
Ah.
Oh. Well, that is something that I can deal with later after this person is dead. During this entire time, Cutter is lining up the shot, like perfectly drawn with the bow in like that perfect archer pose, glistening.
Okay.
And waiting for his moment when he does the thing that all cultists do, where they raise the blade above their head like they're
Yep.
going to do the move. And that's when I'm going to make my move.
Okay, so he starts chanting the chant. And almost the noises in the forest sort of quiet down whenever he begins his chant. And a low demonic hum starts to come from around the ritualistic parts of the setup that he has. And they sort of grow in this eerie chorus. But it's a lower kind of hum, and it's sort of starts to drown out the ambiance of the Hunt Woods. The victim's sort of now at that fainting stage, from losing a lot of blood. And so you can't really hear her, whimpers so much anymore. But you can hear and you can feel this coldness that comes upon you. The hairs on the back of your neck start to stand up, and the back of your arms start to stand up. Your glistening muscles begin to twitch, as you have a very familiar sense of dread that washes over you. In the middle of his speech, his ritualistic speech, and while you're raising your arm to take that shot, and you're just savoring the moment, do you choose to say your one-liner right now?
I would like to, yes, if you want me to.
I'll let you go ahead and say it.
Hey, Quarter Slasher, I got a present for you, and it's nice and wrapped up with a bow, and I would like to fire my arrow.
Go ahead, make your attack.
Okay. Oh boy, I have to click a thing. I think if I just do that.
I love the one-liners, by the way. Keep them coming.
Yeah, no, these are great. Yeah.
Thank you.
Perfect. Do you choose to use your Hunter's Mark ability for extra damage?
Oh yeah,
pile
yeah,
it on
definitely.
if you want.
Oh yeah, and
Go ahead, pile
actually
it
I'm
on.
starting out. I also am gonna do my Dread Ambusher.
Yeah, fuck
Do
this
it.
dude up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he's
Fuck
getting
him up.
fucked up. Let's see. I take an additional attack. Okay, so
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
know if
yeah.
I have
Go
the
ahead.
additional attack. Well,
Go ahead,
all right.
I'll
So
let you do it.
we hit him for 10,
So-
and then
And don't forget your Hunter's Mark damage as well.
oh yeah, that's that D4. Okay.
I thought it was
Hunter's
D6.
Mark's a D6.
Oh, it's I'm not using Hunter's Mark. I'm using
Oh, you're using
This
the
is
yeah,
Gloomstalker's-
you're using the feature. Yeah.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
using the feature. So that's an additional 2 damage.
Okay.
And then I will get another attack because Gloomstalker is bonkers. That's a 17 to hit with 7 more piercing damage.
Yep.
And I cannot use additional. So yeah, a total of 19 damage.
19 damage. Where would you like to place those 2 arrows?
Listen, okay, one of them has definitely got to be like in the shoulder where he's raising the knife.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, like the rotator cuff. And then the other one is going to be in the knee on the opposite side so that he can't run away as well. And I'm not expecting anything like that, but it's just vibes based.
He's got his knife raised in the air as this crude knife. He's got it raised in the air as he's doing it mid ritual, and you say your line. He sort of looks up, huh? And then pow, first arrow, and it's a squishy, like it's a it's like a kind of thing.
Blood spraying all over the place,
and it
over the top.
it completely knocks it gets him to knock the knife down to the ground behind him, and then the other one hits his knee and he falls with that hit, and he's just like, I was so close. Can you see me, Moth Lord? So then at that time you didn't realize it, but enveloping the area almost in a 50-foot radius is a large number of moths. And they're starting to kind of coalesce around him, passing over you as this cloud of moths. And they sort of swirl around him, and he's like, yes, I can feel your embrace. And he's giddy, but then he's still kind of like pained and labored breathing too. And he's like, no, don't leave. What have I done to deserve this? I have been nothing but faithful. As the moth cloud kind of surrounds and picks him up almost to where he's levitating, and you feel this chill just wash over you, and your muscles stiffen, and the quietness finally hits you that there's been no ambience for the last few seconds of that ritual. And the humming of, the chorus, the demonic chorus, is now, saturated by the vigorous flapping of this like wave of moths as they lift him up, and you can hear him kind of gurgling, oh, no, my lord! And this, what was like a silvery white cloud, then turns mist red, and then falls on the victim as she does one last scream, and she just disappears in this red mist, and then it swirls, and it's almost as if reality is sort of distorting around this mist, and it's forming something. And it's forming something unnatural, and this is the source of your chills. It coalesces into this manifestation of something you've become very familiar with. It's a manifestation of Valgavoth in front of you. I need you to make a wisdom save. DC 16.
Right. Coming right up.
Looks like
Do you have
our
advantage?
hero just
Huh?
sorry,
I have advantage.
Do you have advantage against fear or charmed? Anything like that?
No.
Okay. So just go ahead and give me a
Basic
roll.
ass wisdom save.
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
It's not
All
very
right.
hot. That's not very cash
Yeah.
money.
You are struck with fear. You want to get the fuck out of there. I need you to make another wisdom save. This time, I'm going to give you advantage.
Well, that is
Very nice.
gentleman's 20.
The voice of Blaze comes into your consciousness very clearly and very brightly in that moment. And he says, don't be afraid, Danger. You've been in worse skits. You've been in worse.
Skits? You mean worse skits than this?
You've been in. Sorry. You've been in worse.
situations.
You've been in worse runs than this.
Scrapes is the word you want.
Scrapes. God damn it. Thank you. Okay. You've been in worse scrapes, Danger. You gotta push through this. You gotta beat him. And in your desperation and in your moment of triumph, you see the glint, the unnatural hue, and the shift, that blue shift of that blade. And almost instinctually, you reach for that blade. You run past the manifestation of Valgavoth as its wings sort of slowly coalesce over you. And I mean, this is a large wingspan. It's like a 12-foot wingspan. Unnaturally coalescing over you, and as the shadows grow over your figure, you're desperately reaching for that blade, and you feel the grasp of it, of the leathery, kind of worn leathery, it almost feels like rough leathery skin wrapped or bandaged together with some kind of leathery twine, and you feel sort of
Leathery.
an unnatural, yeah. You feel sort of an unnatural hum about it, a vibration about it, and you just wildly reach out, pushing past your fear with the words of Blaze still in the back of your head of, you gotta fight this, Danger, you gotta fight it! And you just swing out, and you feel something. Make a connection. And with that, we're going to take a break. We're going to pause for about 5 to 10 minutes. Everybody, you're welcome to stick around. I need to get up and move around. I've been in this chair for about 6 hours now. So please feel free to comment, interact with anybody who's still sticking around. Y'all, we're going to take a quick break. I need to recover my damn voice and get a drink.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. And also, chat, if it helps, I was envisioning that as me running towards Blaze, and at the time I grab the blade and everything, we have like the Predator handshake moment.
The Predator, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of like Blaze's ghost, Blaze's ghost like picking up the blade and then just handing it to you, and you just like triumphantly locking wrists with him.
Yeah, and if anybody needs to know, like, he's definitely got like that like vinyl looking red vest with the same, and he's like a white blonde dude with sunglasses.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, that's funny.
Okay, I will be right back, y'all. Feel free to hang out,
Let's
interact,
take a break.
chat, please. Let's take a real quick break, about 5 minutes.
Okay.
And we will see y'all later.
All right, in 5.
You got a break
Oh,
screen?
man.
Is that what's going on?
I feel so empowered by the smell of my own leather jacket for this. Like, you don't even know.
Like, I can feel I am him right now.
Honestly, I think cosplaying was the best move I could have done for this.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that this room boils to like 120 degrees or whatever, like, I would totally love to do it, but I don't even have a tricorn, you know? Like, that's how
it's rough.
So. But, like,
I mean,
if you went the headband alone, it would have been like, that's good enough, Winnie. Like, good job. But you went the extra mile. You're like, I could put on a Lex jacket. Like,
yeah, I could. I don't have a bow, though. I do have a machete, but I did not bring that in with me.
I'm surprised you didn't go something crazy like Machete Steel or something like that name. But Cutter Steel and fucking what was it? Something Blaze? Fucking
Blaze Burns was his partner's
Blaze
name.
Burns.
Blaze
like,
Burns.
how
So
fucking
good.
inspired. Just lean 180% into the full fucking concept.
Yeah, I wish people were in the room for like the development of this character's name, because like I was like workshopping it with my husband of like, what do we want to do? Like, what should I do? I'm like thinking of like these names, and I had mentioned Cutter, and then I was like, yeah, I was thinking like that would be kind of funny. My husband's like, yeah, I like it, because like we're both like, yeah, I want the last name, and we both around is Cutter Steel, and we're just like, holy shit.
Great.
And we end with the E, right? And we're like, of course we end with the E.
Yeah, you can't not do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
Also, thank you, Kuru. Like, yes, I'm glad my character concepts never let you down. You know I do my level best for you. Also, a shout out to him in chat. He's in my regular D&D group. He's my DM for the Spelljammer game I'm in.
Oh, sick!
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
Yeah,
What are you playing
which
in
we're
that?
I am playing a druid who is a research assistant to a GIF who like basically one of those like Victorian like hunter like safari type people.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yeah, but she
We're gonna go after this. See,
Yes.
good chap.
but we both work for a university, and my character is working on her thesis, which is creating the field of immersive xenobiology, which involves studying animals and other things by shape-shifting into them and gaining information based on interacting with them as a member of that species.
God.
She has
No.
her treatise, which is wolf in sheep's clothing.
I find it so funny that in a setting like Spelljammer is still like this like magitech part of like D&D, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Like was like because it's still like space travel and everything. Like
Yeah,
but you still have like this sort of like retro kind of like 1960s like what do they call it, like ray, fuck, I can't remember what the
Yeah, it's
term
like
is.
punkish, but with like
Yeah.
magic being the
retro
background.
future is what I like to call
retro
it.
futurism stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And in this case it's like you got snobby fucking Victorian hunter people.
yeah,
Oh, okay, sick. Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
yeah. Actually, because
I-
one of the NPCs is actually, um,
That's
Moby
really
God.
funny.
Dick.
Yeah.
What do you mean Moby Dick? Moby Dick in space. Oh.
yeah. No,
You know,
I
shit
gotta
like
give a
that.
shout out. Like, if you're wondering where I get it from, I have the best fucking DMs.
Clearly, if
Yeah.
they're doing this, I did put together this drawing. Like I did the scene of like a translucent space quid that like could blend in space because its body like either like reflects it or refracts it or whatever. So it just like moves really weirdly, and it's chasing after the spaceship that
That's cool shit.
20 billion light year, 20,000 light years in space, except it's fucking space horror shit. You're like, what are we doing out here?
I'm just learning that Cole, you can draw. Like, I've been seeing this stuff, and I was like, holy shit! Like,
Yeah,
on-
I'll. Do I have it somewhere? I'll share it in our chat, but yeah, no,
but
you
it's
don't
like
go to
you
2
shared some of
years.
your like basic sketches, and I'm like, that even is actually beyond. Like, that is just not a skill that I have. So every time I see people get there, I'm like, whoa, whoa.
I don't do it consistently enough to like keep the like. I could be a lot sharper. There's a lot of things that like after going 2 years for school to learn 3D animation and everything, and it's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking do anything with this. It's
Yeah. I can't.
good.
I just can't. I can't. I don't visual art. It's not a skill I cultivated. So I think it's impressive when people do it.
I don't have.
Anyway, I'm gonna
No, I don't have it.
get some water. I'll be back.
JPEG, did you get any food yet?
What? No.
No.
Why would I do that?
Why not? You have the perfect time to go eat something right now.
I would. I don't want to eat on stream or anything like that. I don't know. I'm sitting here wondering why. Well, I'm wondering why we have to have teeth.
What?
Why we have to have teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, like so we can grind food down so we can consume it. You know?
Maybe.
Well, I guess technically you could just have thick cartilage that you could just grind food down with, right? Instead of like bone.
Yeah, I'm just constantly perplexed at what's the word, the shape of the human body, and
No, teeth
stuff
are
like
very
that.
interesting. Did you guys know that the advancements in dental health is like the #1 reason that humans are living longer?
No, I totally believe that. Yeah.
Like dental
I believe that,
hygiene and
yeah.
health is like one of the #1 killers. Like,
Well, it's like,
in
oh, geez, I could
in,
get
like,
heart
the
disease if I don't take care of my teeth. You're like,
Oh,
the
yeah,
fuck
yeah, yeah.
are you talking about? And then you're like, yeah.
No, it's crazy.
But of course, you know, people wait till the last fucking second and they go to the dentist and they're just like, I've seen the most unhinged, like, okay, I work in health insurance in Canada, and of course, like, people have dental coverage as part of their health coverage. And some people sometimes don't understand what we mean when we say, hey, we need photo reference of your molars that are fucked up beyond all belief, so that way we can authorize or advise if you should be getting like an extraction or a veneer or like whatever, right? We have
Yeah.
a dental consultant come in to like look at it and everything. And then you have people who be like, cool, so hey, I'm gonna open my Galaxy S20 and I'm gonna poke the camera into my mouth and take a blurry photo and then send it to this insurance company. We're
Yeah, I'm
like,
gonna flip open my Nokia 357, into my mouth.
and it's like, no, like the dentist office has like the most absurdly high resolution camera. They're gonna take a photo of your mouth while you're in the seat, and they're gonna send it to us. And our dental consultant will look at it and be like, "Yep, that's fucked up. You should go get this."
You can't see my teeth off of this Razor flip phone? Are you serious?
Yeah. It's just the main reason that, like, it's all complicated is bullshit. But usually the dental consultants like, we want to make sure that the dentist office is doing their fucking job, and that way we will pay you appropriately instead of get the fucked up procedure, your teeth get fucked up, then you come back and we'll be like, we told you. But that's Canadian health insurance, and it's a completely different ball game.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey,
All right.
Joe, what's up?
Hey,
Did everybody enjoy their break?
Yes. I got myself a piece of chocolate.
Ah, damn.
JPack, were you able to get some food?
No.
Oh,
no.
damn it. I'm so sorry, bro.
No,
Okay,
dude,
well, I'm not
we're
gonna share
playing.
my.
I don't have time. I could get DoorDash, but I don't be rude and eat on stream or whatever, right? You know, that would be
Brandon does it all the fucking
Brandon
time.
That would
does it all
be-
the damn time.
uncouth.
He was literally last stream on Saturday. He's like,
Yep.
oh, I'm gonna order Indian. We're like, wow, that sounds pretty awesome. And then he looks at it, he opens it up, and he's like, I only got curry, or like whatever he said. And
Oh
we're
my
just
God.
like, ah, muffin. He's like, I guess I have to order more, whatever. We're just like,
You
what-
guys
That's
don't
like a
know.
solid.
Me and JPack
So here,
played with him
go-
in person for years. JPack, tell him the crazy shit that Brandon would order.
Please,
Well,
we need to know.
all right. So let me just present the fact that you're asking me why I didn't
Your
eat
Honor.
food, and now you're just shitting on the person that eats food on
Yeah,
stream. You're like,
well,
why
yeah.
didn't you give us an opportunity to hate you
know
more?
what?
We can,
Why didn't you
JPack,
give us an opportunity
fine.
so you could eat, so we could just talk shit about you eating on stream?
No,
Why
can
didn't you
eat.
do that? Why didn't you do that?
You need
Ah.
You know what?
Brandon
I'm gonna throw it
needs
out here that I think is the thing we need to talk about.
I love
what
it.
the difference here is.
Oh my god.
Is that JPack? You're not playing 5-color fucking decks.
I don't even know if he's there to listen. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone.
yeah.
I think he's done.
No, Brandon is
Yeah.
a special kind of maniac, and hey, we love him, but yeah.
We do.
Oh yeah, but I
He's
have
a-
never met a more unhinged man who's doing like, I'm playing 5-color slop on stream for like the 1200th time, and we're big chilling here, and I'm like, brother, shut the fuck up. And then he's like,
what's that, honey bun? And he's talking to his wife in the background, and he's like, oh, so we're gonna order from this Indian place, and we're like, okay, all right. And then he's like, woe is me, boo-hoo. And I'm like,
Or
I
no,
don't
dude.
need I don't need your greed on display.
Brother, he would
J-Pack,
order
on the other hand, you
he
need
would
to
order
fucking eat.
Nations. He would get Nations hamburgers in a bowl of chili and just dunk the hamburger into the chili and just eat. I'm like,
Jesus
brother,
Christ.
is your stomach not upset the next day? Like, what are we doing?
All right, I'm done
He's
with
immune.
the Brandon slander.
All right, we're done. We're
Let's-
done.
Okay, all right.
The
All right, let's
blander,
move on.
if you will.
We
All right.
love
the
you.
blander. Yeah.
The blander. All right.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
done shitting on Brandon.
So,
We love him.
We do, yeah.
with all of these scenes in mind, with all these characters established, we now go back to where we started in Ravnica
Ravnica, baby.
on the next day, the morning of. You making preparations with Alistor to go to Precinct 6, which is about 3.5, 4 hours away, by walking. The location that you have to go to. The morning of, should you choose to make a perception check, I'm going to give you more detail, but the morning of, Alistor is not his usual drunken stupor. He's not his usual... He's strangely more focused. If you choose to make a perception at this point, I will tell you more. If not, if you just want to make a surface level, kind of...
Let me ask you a quick question. Is Alistor living with any type of family, or is it just me and him?
It's just you and him. That you know of, since you've met him, he has mentioned no families whatsoever.
Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that we don't, he likes to tell his fanciful stories, and, occasionally I'll pipe in, but I feel like we don't really... The reason I like him is because we don't get personal. We don't really talk about, like, the family land or anything like that. No, I'm not being more perceptive. I'm eating my lunch. I'm eating my breakfast. My pipe is full of smoke, and Alistor, he seems a little more focused. But I'm, it's a new job. I'm I have the same nightmares every night, and as soon as I wake up, I light my pipe and I lie in bed drenched in sweat, and I got my own shit going on, and so yeah, not really paying too much attention to Alistor.
Okay. You walk. First 2.5 hours, everything's fine. Take a little rest out in the Transguild Promenade, which is where you're at.
Yeah, we admire the building that we finished last night.
One of many.
Oh yeah,
along the
one
way.
of many. We can see the family moving in, and it gives me just a small sense of joy or happiness in this torrential nightmare that I'm living in.
So you push on. If you choose to notice, Alistor's not talking. He's humming.
Alistor.
And occasionally you'll hear some words.
Alistor,
He stops.
Speak up. What's wrong with you?
I am
Alistor.
focused.
What are you focused on? You're normally focused on telling me the same story about a half-man, half-centaur who fucked someone. Come on.
Destiny is
Buddy.
a lot like the stars, my friend. You cannot wait. You cannot catch them if you do not rise with the moon.
What?
And I'll you know what?
Makes perfect
I'm
sense.
I'm catching on to his bullshit. As soon as he finishes that limerick, I'm gonna say, well, cast a stone into the lake, and the ripples will return to you.
He
How do
goes
you
back
feel
to
about
humming.
that bullshit, Alistor?
He goes back to humming. It sounds
All
like
right.
it sounds like a weird sort of war chant, because every once in a while you'll hear the verse that he's singing. It's very distorted, and you hear that he's singing it in another language.
One I'm not familiar with.
Correct.
I feel like, being in the upper echelon of the Selesnya Guild, I'm probably like vaguely familiar with most of the Ravnican languages, even if I'm not fluent. So I do actually pique a little bit of interest in that, and I'm kind of vaguely, listening to him as we're strolling down the cobblestones.
His demeanor stays like that for the entire 4.5, breaks included, 4.5 hours that you're going. He is nonstop singing this war chant in a different language.
Yeah, I'm like
It's different,
ordering a
very-
sandwich from a vendor, and I'm like, Alistar, what do you did you say that you liked Capicola or no? And he's just like humming that war
Yes,
song.
he's doing, and it's getting more annoying than his usual regalia of stories. It increases when you get closer to the area, the neighborhood row of the manse, and you could see it just off in the distance. There are 3 bridges that kind of coalesce into the entryway to this sort of villa style manse, and it's gated all the way around. It's almost as if people are going over these bridges and to and from these bridges. They don't even stop to admire it. It's so old yet new. It's out of place and it's strangely familiar. But you notice not a single need for work needs to be done on the outside facing of the stonework or the marble.
It all seems fine, right?
It seems untouched by the ravages of the War of the Spark or the Phyrexian War.
Yeah, I feel the hairs on my arms start to stand up, and that familiar tickle in your stomach when something's not quite right, and I can feel the blood start to boil under my skin a little bit, and I have to kind of like stop for a second and like grab onto like the side of the bridge, and I bring my pipe out and I start puffing it a little bit, and when I'm calm, the smoke doesn't the smoke is just normal smoke, but this is actually a semi-magical pipe. And when my blood starts to boil a little bit, the smoke, if anyone's paying attention, kind of turns into little like figures, and a small little battlefield appears, and you can see like little Loxodons like leaping at Phyrexian monstrosities. And when I notice that's happening, I kind of wave the smoke away and catch up to Alistar, but I can feel that like sense of adventure like under my skin that I've been repressing for like years, or a year.
According to Kristoff's message, the gates would be unlocked. But as you arrive to the gates, the war chanting from Alistar has stopped. He has sort of lagged behind you slowly in pace. Not too far behind, but enough that it's noticeable. He's usually by your side. He's usually by your
I'm
side.
so sorry. You said Alistar was hanging behind me?
Yes.
Okay.
Is a slower, intentional pace.
Gotcha.
His
I'll slow
demeanor
down a bit.
and his physique changes. And what you think are drunken pounds slowly start to shed from his own body. Almost as if they were layers of some sort of glimmer. And you see the natural, raw cut of not just a mason, but a forge master. Someone who has years, if not decades, of experience behind the forge. And you see something stranger with each reveal of the layers coming off. His skin doesn't have a sheen. It has sort of a transparency. At certain angles of the light, you would almost see formations of constellations littered throughout, where shadows should be. You no longer see the physique of an old, tired man. You see the physique of a war-hardened warrior.
Does anyone else seem to be taking notice to this? People who are crossing the bridge, or
Nobody notices you or the mansion that is just on the other side of that bridge. They walk around it as if it's always been there, as if they don't have the time of day to see it. In fact, some people are looking around the neighborhood and look past it at other geological features, making notes of the damage that's been done and cleaned up. Alistor is now standing next to you, and you hear a key ring jingle. This man has never presented keys to you in his life, and yet
we've
here
been
they
living
are.
together for 4 months. Yeah.
He
Here
keeps
he
knocking
is.
on the door.
Here he is with a full ring of keys. Some don't look like traditional keys. Not in the Ravnican way. He's kind of rifling through those keys. Your instinct to look down at him because he sits shoulder height to you betrays you as you see the tip of his beard at that height. You look up. He is now 6 inches taller than you, standing straight.
And all the passerbys are just like walking by. Nothing's out
Nobody.
of place.
They move around you. They move to the side of you. Nobody notices anything. Nobody says a word.
I feel the tingling in my skin intensify as I kind of have to take a couple steps away. You know, the dreams and nightmares that I've been having ever since the war are very vivid and intense, and in a strange way, it almost kind of reminds me of that. So yeah, I don't say anything. I kind of stumble back a little bit, and just watch Alistor, you know, grow taller and pull this key ring out.
On the key ring sits a very peculiar key. It's almost in the shape of a rune. And as he pulls it up, he rubs it over the face as he's going towards the gate. He doesn't enter the key into any sort of lock hole or any keyhole or lock that's traditional. He rubs it over and he says one word, and he says it in a deep, low hum. He says, "Spitty." And suddenly...
Spit on that thing. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah.
No.
I think I said it right.
Sorry, keep
Don't,
going.
don't sweat it too much. Let's keep going. Let's not.
Yeah, I said it right. Spitty.
On that thing.
And as he says that, it echoes like an arcane echo. Like your
Okay.
eardrums feel that, as if uttered with authority. And it's suddenly the gates that looked like they were unmovable, the gates that were held together and looked as if they had been bound by weld, have just suddenly and slowly opened, welcoming him and his physique. And he puts the keyring down, and he looks back at you, and he smiles. And he says, "My friend, I have much things to discuss. It is now no longer the time for your past, but the time for your future. It has been written. So has mine."
I kind of steady myself a little bit and look at him, and I go, "Alistor, I'm kind of getting the feeling that we didn't meet by accident. And you know, I'm trying to really suppress that tingling and my blood boiling for something new, something adventurous, something, you know, I've been fighting that for so long, just laying bricks day after day, you know, trying to deny this feeling inside of me, and I look around and people are walking by and no one's noticing, and
Nobody's noticed. Like, this is an
Yeah.
amazing thing that has just happened.
Yeah.
You haven't seen stuff like this except in Zoria's courts. You haven't seen shit like this.
I clench my fist and I put it in my metal hand, and I look up and I walk towards him, towards the gates.
He stands at the gate with his arm outstretched and his palm, as large as yours, by the way,
sweaty.
like large
Palm
hands,
spaghetti.
outstretched towards the via.
Yeah. I'm in. I'm smiling at this point, and I walk past him.
The Ravnican air, sort of as you cross the gate, the Ravnican air sort of whooshes by your face and past your ears, and they ruffle as if they had been touched by the wind. They ruffle. There you go. A little bit. And then there is a stillness, a calm, as you reach the lower part of this plaza. And above you is connected are 4 marble kind of overcroppings with 2 stairs that go diagonal to each other on either side of it. They go up to the 2nd level. In this part, there is a small fountain. It springs to life, as if on cue, as if somebody had hit a switch. It springs to life with small, almost symbolic little dryads, a mixture of dryads and some snakes and some frogs, all kind of in this circle around a statue of what appears to be Alastor in the middle. And he's raising a hammer, as if to, swing down on something or someone. And the face he has is a smile in the statue. And shooting out of those smaller statuettes is water just going in towards the fountain. And then out of his hammer is the main larger part of the fountain where the water source is coming from. And it kind of goes over, and it's like a 10-foot radius of a fountain.
I'm gonna look back to Alastor. I'm gonna go, Alastor, you didn't tell me you were rich.
He looks up at the upper layers almost concerningly. He looks as if he notices something's off. And then he just hears your comment. He finally registers your comment and looks down at you, because again, he's taller than you are now, and he's and then he goes towards the right-hand side of the stairs. And as he's going up those marble staircase, he kind of his hand softly glides over it as if he hadn't been there in a while. Every step is deliberate up the staircase. And slow, but not too slow. Ceremoniously slow.
I'll be like, Alastor, and I'll start walking up behind him.
The craftsmanship is not of this world. You can already tell it's the best masons, the best smiths could not do this shit.
Like, Alastor, you see these seamless stones? I mean, we couldn't do that. Did you do this?
He continues, unabated, and he goes towards the first corner, rounding it and looking intentionally at the open windows. When you look into the same windows, you see an empty room. Barely anything in there but a bench, maybe marked signs of a loft. It looks vacated. And he's muttering something to himself in his language. He comes to the middle door after he rounds that corner of what is the west section of the plaza. And there's a rune that is the same as the one that he pulled out, the key, that you assume is the key, on the door. And then he puts his hand over the rune and traces it, and tinges of red spark as he traces it, almost forcefully. And the door shudders, and then it doesn't open inward. Instead, it lifts laboriously. It's solid stone. To where it's lifting, you don't know, because you don't see you see a traditional door frame. You don't know where this thing is going.
Yeah, it just seems to be
It
lifting
disappears, all the same.
I'm gonna, at this point, I'm gonna reach out and try to grab Alistair's shoulder and go, "Hey, Alistair, this has been fun, but what is happening?"
He looks back at you. He says, "We must prepare, and you must find your room. You may take your pick. I am getting my things. I am going to see old friends. You are going to make new enemies." Very ominously and very
Alistair.
clearly.
Yeah. Alistair, I don't have enemies anymore. I don't fight. I don't know what you think is happening here.
The same anvil hammers many a sword and holds many molten blade, but it is still the same anvil.
I'm gonna. He's doing this limerick shit to me, and I'm gonna give him one right back. What do I say? Oh my god. I'm trying to think. Hang on. Oh fuck! I can't think of one. Here I got some written down. I'll look at him and I'll go. An anvil? No. I'm not an anvil anymore. I'm peace, and peace cannot be kept by force. It can only be achieved by understanding.
Standing. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. He looks at you, and then he looks past you, and again he has the key in his hand, in his right hand. He holds it up, and then he booming echoes. Well, before that, he mutters to himself, and you catch this. "I have not done this in eons." He holds up the key, the rune key, and he says, "Pareclino," and it booms throughout the plaza. And as he says that, a triangular formation starts to slowly open up in the courtyard. And it slowly goes from like half a foot in diameter, and then it grows and it grows and it grows, almost to the point of enveloping the fountain that's below it. And these triangular patterns sort of etch into the air. And as it opens, the wider it opens, you feel this sort of force, kind of like it's as if like a wind tunnel force is pushing back at you and sucking you into this mysterious opening.
Alistair.
And as it's opening, you say this to him.
Oh yeah. I'm just in shock. I say his name, and I'm just like I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, is this an OmenPath? But it's like growing in front of me.
Yeah, it's strikingly similar. You look at it and you're like, holy shit! You start to put it together. That's what this is. And then the door that you were standing in front of, his door that was open, is now just a stone face wall with the rune slowly disappearing up it. And the windows, the shutters, or the curtains that were open from his room, the two shutters that were surrounding it that had curtains flowing, the curtains are now kind of flapping vigorously towards the OmenPath. When you look in there to see him, to look for him, all you see is an empty room with no sign of anybody being in there.
Alistair, I don't know who you think that you're bringing to this, but I am not that person anymore. Alistair, listen to me. When I fight, when I get angry, I'm not the same person anymore. And I try and grab him and I go, you cannot trust me.
He's not there anymore.
I
As
turn
we're
and I say
focusing-
that, and he's not
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And
As you were focusing on the Omen Path opening, you
Yeah.
you didn't notice him leaving.
I turn as I'm saying that, and he's not there, and I feel my blood boil and boil. And I feel like I'm starting to lose myself.
Okay. As that feeling slowly starts to boil up, you turn to the Omen Path, which is now fully open, and it's 25-30 diameter. Or yeah, it's 20 foot tall,
It's
30
huge.
foot wide.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's slowly, the triangulations slowly start to eat away at the reality that's in front of you, and a new reality sort of builds back. And the skies of Ravnica are traded for a dull silver moonlight over a sparse and scant landscape of jagged cliff and barren tree. Shadowy figure in the distance of the opening of the Omen Path. It's hooded and cloaked. And it looks like it was just eating something. What it was, you can't tell. But it peers back at you. And from there, we'll go over to the anarchist, who is in the midst of his meal, who's befallen his bestial form, and he's enjoying it, when he feels the sudden urge of his patron. She's calling out. She says, "Exit." The vibration from the piece that you're holding, the mysterious shard, intensifies. Almost on signal, you feel an unnaturally warm air. I mean, it is something you haven't felt. You've been to the Gavany Township. You know that coast. You know the warmth of the Gavany sun. Not like this. Not at all like this. You feel something strange prickling at you. The mana that you absorb in this current environment, it's saturated. It's waned. It feels like it's struggling. You command power over that mana to make the magic happen. But suddenly you feel something new, something diverse. It's almost sickening. You feel an enrichment of mana, but it still feels constrained. It feels like it's walled in, this mana. It feels like it's ready to burst open. Pause. It feels significantly different and almost overwhelming. I'm about to bust. It feels it feels like a chain monster ready to be set free. There you go.
You guys happy?
And it's
Oh yeah.
and it's coming
Always.
it's coming from over your shoulder, and as you feel these new senses start to overwhelm your thoughts, you went from enjoying a meal to suddenly being more curious and more wanting of this new surge of mana, this energy feeling that you've never felt before. And as you turn, you see the same thing that Dragomoch saw, but it's more intense because the light that you see is almost blinding. It's greater even than the Gavany sun. You have to wince and sort of cover your eyes at first, lower your cloak hood to be able to really see what's going on. Once you are sort of acclimated, you can see the triangulation patterns as they're rotating and they're eating away at the droll landscape of the Stensia cliffs and mountainside and giving way to cobblestone, marble, pristine vines of many different color foliage enwrapped or encasing these marble handrails and a fountain. A strange fountain with a strange man. And as it widens, as it fully envelops your view, you see about 15 feet high into the patterns in the distance a very strange figure. It looks like a large man beast with floppy ears and an elongated trunk.
Scarred all over, metal arm, shirtless, aura farming.
Again.
Yeah. He's stanced up. He's stanced up.
Yeah.
Dude.
And at this point, because I'm slightly losing myself in this situation, I have this ghastly little smile on my face.
That's not unnerving at all.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Welcome to the jungle, baby. Just fucking-
Yeah.
Anarchist, the
Searching
patron
up
then
Rule 34 right now.
intensely exit. Exit.
Oh man.
Oh no, brother.
How does how do I react in this situation? I'm gonna be twisting and writhing and clawing at myself and gnashing my teeth, bouncing from one area to another. I'm going to I'm part of me is actually weeping in this moment and but also angry. It's they're tears of sorrow and anger, but I'm going to thrash myself into the portal at the thing imposing at the door.
Okay. So one thing to note, the urging of the patron does not come across as trying to get you out of that situation. No, it's more of a sense of duty. It's more of a
I
sense
react the
of,
same way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. It's not like she's trying to kick you out. It's like she's trying to move you on to the next steps, your next adventure.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the hand of your mother, kind of forcing you to go outside, but in a gentle
mother.
embrace on your shoulder. It gives that kind of feeling. But
Yeah.
the hand is still on your shoulder, figuratively, because you still feel the presence of the patron, even in the intensity of the mana and the intensity of the situation. Her presence is still very much with you, as the hum in the back of your head is now sort of a consistent kind of hum of a choir and not a whisper or a dull, low tone. It's more of something singing in celebration. Would you like to have a conversation with yourself?
Would I have a conversation in such an emotionally intense moment? Probably not.
Okay.
I think no. I will definitely double down on my reaction.
Okay. This unfolds before you, Dragamoj.
Yeah, I see him cross into the place that I'm in. Like through the portal. Okay.
Welcome to the Big Brother studio.
I look down at this.
Yeah, he's on the
cloaked-
first level, you're on the second level.
Yeah. I look down at this cloaked and mangled figure. And I kind of crack my knuckles a little bit. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is what Alistor needed me for. This is he knows my past. He knows that I break and destroy
Oh,
things, and he
yeah.
knows that he somehow knows that this is what he needed from me. And I'm calmly walking down the stairs, and I say, "Hail, Crooked One. Be you be friend or foe?" And I smile at him. And I crack my knuckles against my metal arm, and I'm pushing so hard that my knuckles are like this stark white as I'm just walking towards him.
You have never seen a Luxodon before. Even during the Phyrexian invasion, you were largely cut off from that. They're not native to the plane of Innistrad. The mere thought of elephants foreign to your region. You don't know what you're looking at.
Oh shit. How do I react to this situation? I am going to cast Phantasmal Force. I'm going to look at this creature before me, shriek with my paws up, and project an image just beside me of himself.
Is this image posing in a friendly manner or doing anything to insinuate loyalty or fealty?
The same thing that he's doing.
Oh, the same mannerisms.
A
Okay,
mere
you're giving him
reflection.
you're giving him a reflection. Okay.
Well, shit. I think I need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Spell save 15.
Oh no, this is not my specialty.
Oh,
God,
shit!
That's crazy.
Oh no.
You barely meet it.
Oh, you have a -2 on that, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, sir. That's a
Listen, the
17
power
right
of
there.
RNG.
I can't fucking believe this.
Joe, do I know that this crooked, mangled creature in front of me is trying to fuck with my mind?
You see him cast a
Lenny,
spell.
it's not gonna get
You hear
just
him.
dude.
You hear
I
him
know,
cast a
right?
spell. Hang on, I'm getting there.
No, I'm kidding.
You
Oh, no,
see him
we're
cast a
getting
spell.
there. We're getting there.
You
my
know,
arms.
you know he casts a spell, but it's unfamiliar to you. You do see the image very faintly, though. It's almost as if it's a wisp. When you successfully make the save, the wisp sort of goes away. It was in your image, but momentarily, and then it sort of fades into the air.
My blood boils hotter and hotter until my own thoughts. I can't think anymore, and I just think of Alistor and the war, and Alistor brought me here for a reason, and he must have figured out that I was in the war, and this is my purpose. I'm here to fight.
Make a wisdom save
Okay. I will absolutely make a wisdom saving throw. This is my
at
other
disadvantage.
Ooh.
At disadvantage.
Oh, never mind. It's not.
specialty. 7.
Now make a perception check.
Okay.
Perfect.
Oh.
In your white hot rage, as the thoughts of the invasion are reeling in front of you, and this strange creature that you've never seen before, you don't know if it's friend or foe, hasn't answered you. The first thing it did was cast a spell at you, still undetermined if it was trying to be harmful or not. In your clenched fist, your not your metal arm, but your other arm, you feel this sort of metal mass your hand is clenched around something familiar. But you can't quite figure out what it is. JPEG, I'm going to need you to make an intelligence check real quick.
Oh.
Oh. It's enough. It's barely enough. You barely passed this one. Your patron's voice still there, but not in as a quiet hum. Still there. In this moment, you remember the inscription of the mysterious shard. Remember what the command word was?
That was enter or
To contain.
contain. Oh, I thought you meant my last.
Like
Okay,
the command word.
Yeah. Contain.
Do with that what you will, but it does not look like he's backing down. His intensity, Dragomoge's intensity, this elephant creature, this creature that you can't really seem to ascertain what it is smiling, you think, but also making a show of force and clenching his fist and then looking down at said clenched fist, but not really registering what's there.
Contain.
Yep.
Man, I know you just fed me the answer, but I'm stupid.
You have Infernal, right?
Yeah. Wait, what?
What languages do you speak? Infernal or Abyssal?
Abyssal.
Abyssal. Okay, that's the one. It was one of the two. Abyssal.
Deep
The
speech
closest
and under
deep speech. There it is. Deep speech. Give me some deep speech. You're gonna say the command word in deep speech.
Okay.
If you want to.
I'm gonna say
That's the correlation. That's what the check was there for. Is that you remember that
Okay.
the inscription said to contain, and then it had the command word in deep speech.
I'm gonna get a sound voice thingy to do that in the future, but yeah, I'm gonna say that in deep speech, and for the viewing public, I'm gonna attempt to say contain in deep speech. That's deep speech for you. Oh,
As soon as you do,
Whatever sounds like a bunch of tentacles.
exactly.
Nailed it. We nailed it, chat.
We figured it out. We cracked the code.
as soon as you do, this blue hue emanates from the inscription first, and then slowly envelops the mysterious shard that's in your purse that you're still holding on to. You didn't actually take it out or anything. You just remembered that. You had a mental image. You spoke on that instance. Your bag starts to emanate that blue hue. And then what happens next is a spell. Make an Arcana check, please.
Man, I am getting those. What do you call it?
Those August rolls.
Those August rolls, man.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Yeah, nah, I'm here.
I'll turn to you. August is going to turn to you. First time, eh?
Yeah.
All right. Dragomoge, you need to make a Wisdom DC 18 or higher. Or yeah, 18. Make a Wisdom DC at 18.
I ain't making that.
God roll it. Aww.
Nope.
I believe in you.
I got a minus
Jesus
one.
Christ.
Hey. That was close. That was close.
That was close. That's
bluish
why I was
white.
saying,
A bluish white glow emanates from the bag and sort of reaches out and envelops
Thesaurus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Reaches out because you've actually, it's funny that you mentioned that because you've
It's
seen
the
them
po- it's
use
the
this
popo.
type of magic before.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's how it appears. You think you're being arrested, but what is actually going on is a hold person spell. So you are being held there via the effects of the spell, and you cannot break it for now. What you two don't realize is that the Omen Path closed behind you, and now you are in the full environ of Ravnica. Anarchist.
Oh shit. Sorry.
I'm being held, and I realize that I can't move my muscles, and my smile just gets bigger and bigger.
I'm going to give you one more turn to each of you dialogue. So starting with you, Dragamoj, and then you, Anarchist.
I'm here to
Right.
or for more.
You're starting with me. At this point,
Yep.
I have nothing to say. I'm about 75% lost into my rage, which I am not in, because that is very, very dangerous for me. But but it is the first time I have felt this way in a couple of months since I lost it in an alleyway after the war. But I'm getting really close.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything.
You can't move anything below your neck.
Oh yeah, there's no need. My smile just gets bigger and bigger.
Okay. Anarchist, you have seen the effects of a hold person spell emanate from this mysterious shard under your command.
Man. Jeez.
You have
I know.
you can see, you can kind of tell. You're kind of sensing his threat and the increase of smile. Yeah, there you go, Cole. The increasing smile, you can tell that he is nearing some form of breaking point, even for his mysterious person.
Thinking
He's making an outward show of it.
I know. Half of me knows that half this
I love when
campaign
there's tension between players.
doesn't want me
because-
to even be here.
That's
so
the best
I'm
kind of
gonna-
tension.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What does the anarchist do in this situation?
I come in peace.
Fuck no.
You should have an inner monologue, inner dialogue.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
What do you
parse
think,
together
Fanat?
right now. Trying to parse together that situation. So I'm gonna roll for it. Okay. All right. I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Another spell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember he's already under the effects of hold person.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want me to make a wisdom save?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep. All right, roll that 3d6 psychic.
What's that? 15 damage?
Yep.
Don't mark the damage.
Oh, I
Something's
won't,
going to
yeah.
happen instead.
Okay.
Something's going to happen instead. You can't feel it, but you and the anarchist in front of you can see it happening. There is a white glow emanating from your balled up fist that held the metal piece as it shoots out of your clenched fist. And just as the spell is reaching your mind, you can see a ghost-like hand reach out and just stop the spell. And over your shoulder, the rest of that hand and arm start to form into a very familiar essence, into a very familiar person. And another large hand claps down on your shoulder, Dragamoj. You're instantly released from the effects of the hold person spell, but you're also instantly calm. As you look over your shoulder and you see the hand of Alistor. But it's ghost-like. It's almost as if he is absorbed into a night sky. You can't see skin so much as you see constellations littered throughout what forms a physical body. They sort of glint in the sunlight, but maintain the physique. And you see him in full toga.
Alistor,
As he
what the fuck is going on?
He says to both of you, be at peace. You are here for greater things. And he then takes that rune that was hovering in front of you and touches it again. And he repeats the word that he said last time. Variclino. And then an omen path opens slightly above you.
Oh god, not again.
Horizontally. And as it opens into another sunlit sky. Actually, yeah, it's nighttime, sorry. It opens into night. But it opens into what seems to be fire and smoke. Alejandro. The last thing you remember is your torch hitting the fuse. And Orcus reaching up at you as he's trying to get out of the chair. He's stuck. On purpose. He looks down, sees the keg, and the last thing you see is his realization. As the shockwave and the force of the explosion overwhelms you. You weren't able to get away from that part of the explosion, but you were able to get away from the lethality of it. The force blows you back. A loud, intense ringing, almost piercing your eardrums. You are dazed. You are knocked on your back. You would have been... The wind would have been knocked out of you at this point if it wasn't already knocked out of you by the shockwave. So it's like a second hit.
Dude, y'all ever feel that before? You fall off a bike, you get the wind knocked out of you.
Oh,
Yes.
And then the fucking bike lands on you.
Yes.
Fucking
you
tries
know
to
what?
knock the wind out of you again. That
It's-
shit's...
I mean, I don't want to.
I've had it happen.
Yeah, I haven't fallen off of a bike in like 30 years, but yeah, I'm sure that's a thing that
Has
people
anybody been-
experience.
Has anybody been close to an explosion or knocked back by an explosion?
No, absolutely not.
No. Although,
I have.
honestly, I gotta call my dad about it because, like, 2 blocks away, a house exploded in his neighborhood. But, so he's probably...
You feel that shit.
Oh, yeah, all right. Drop
Yeah.
that
You-
on us.
You feel that shit. Like your air, literally
Oh, yeah.
all of the air in your lungs just escapes your body. And then whenever you get thrown back, it feels like the first time you get punched really hard. And the second time it's like falling flat on a concrete surface or something like that.
Yeah.
You don't feel that until minutes after. Because the adrenaline is going through your body
Yeah.
from the
yeah,
first
yeah.
time. And your body doesn't have enough time to process that. That's what's going on right now. But yeah, so your head is still reeling from that explosion. You can, as the ringing starts to calm, it's still there. It's still very intense.
Yeah.
You're collecting your thoughts. You're collecting yourself. You open your eyes. You try to gauge what just happened.
I'm gonna just like
You
whisper
hear-
in my breath, "Hasta la vista."
Yes.
You hear screams, you hear some violence, you hear what you think are people running around, you hear flames catching on surfaces, you smell burning flesh, you
Yeah.
smell blood.
Mhm.
It's very sickening, and it never leaves you. It smells a lot like the mutiny, and that wave of intensity hits you in addition to everything coming back. Your body's processing it at the same time that your mind just hits you with all that stuff. You're in overdrive right now.
I'm
What do you do?
I'm gonna quickly. I don't know if it necessarily does anything in this case because I don't know if I'm taking damage or not. But I'll just pop a point of lay on hands, just kind
Okay.
of as like a precaution to see if that'll like help, like calm down my body or like try to get that uh shock and like that flight response out.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna like try and look around and try to, more than anything, regardless of whatever the fuck else is going on, I want to know if that fucking backstabbing bastard is still on this plane.
You raise your hand to you start the incantation first in your head. As you start muttering the words and you're raising your hand, you're still a little hazy, your vision's hazy, you can't really hear much. But you feel the dust beside you kicking up as a boot forces your hand that you were raising to do lay on hands down. And suddenly your vision focuses on the tip of a blade that's in front of your face. And it's the bosun, not Orcus. And the bosun is looking at you, and then he says, "Thought you could hide. I know your face. You'll pay for what you did, before and after."
I'm gonna try and reach up and bite this guy in the fucking throat.
Oh, nice. Okay. As you're doing so, you feel this intensity at your back, which you are still on the ground. Or at least you
Yeah.
thought so, because the ground's no longer there. You
Oh.
feel this richness of mana, something that is constrained, but very diverse. The mana of Ixalan is primal. It's untapped. It's not too strange to the mana of Torazon in the aspect that the mana of Torazon is ancient. It's weathered. It's consistent. The primal part of it is what you're feeling in this area. But that sort of gives way to the structured, constrained diversity, almost caged like mana. There's some holiness, there's some necrotic, there's some innovative feelings there. A rich depth, or a deep richness of mana envelops you from the back, and sort of you feel like a weightlessness. And you kind of see in your peripheral reality is sort of the reality of Ixalan is sort of giving way to this strange archaic pattern. The bosun's looking at you and his eyes widen, and as he's sort of escaping your range for you to reach up and bite him, he's falling back. He's falling back and away from it, and he's pushing himself away from it. And you see no longer night in your peripheral, but you see daylight. You see a good amount of daylight. It's not the same as the blazing sun of Ixalan, but it's there. The brightness is there. And as you're falling, cue the Kingdom Hearts 2 music. In you and I.
Oh damn! Core memory unlocked.
Anyway.
Walk away.
Yeah, there you go. So as you're falling, you sort of realize that you're no longer in Ixalan proper. You're somewhere strange.
We're not in Ixalan anymore.
But you also realize that you're falling somewhat in a pretty good pace to a ground that is to a stone ground that is 20 or 30 feet below you.
Oh, shit.
As the kind of, you know, the chaos that was the ceremonial ritual dance place gives way to cobblestone and marble and overlays of really intricate and just chiseled stonework and thatched roofing that is immaculate. You see that part slowly start to pass you as you
Joe.
realize what?
Real quick, as Drogamoj sees the omen path open above him and sees a figure slowly start to fall, he looks at Alistor and he goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" If I can, I'm gonna try and run and catch this dropping figure out of the sky.
Perfect. Give
Yeah, but
me
continue.
an.
I just wanted to let
No,
you
no,
know
give
that
me-
that's what Drogamoj would try to do.
That's perfect. Give me an athletics check as he gets about 10 to 15 feet. And then, Alejandro, if you can make me a reflex save.
That's dexterity.
Dexterity.
Save.
Yeah. Joe's
Yes, sorry
talking
about
in
that.
3rd edition.
Third edition.
Oh yeah. I'm like, wait
I
a minute.
feel that so
That's
hard.
some
You turn
fucking Pathfinder shit.
your body. Yeah, sorry about that. You very instinctively turn your body, Alejandro, to see this large elephant man sort of jumping up from one of the rails of the balcony and outstretching his prosthetic limb to catch you. Do you choose to join him midair and sort of, blanket your fall? Or do you choose to try to upright yourself and land on your own accord?
Considering I'm probably still a little winded and I'm probably mixed up from like the gravitational shift of going from like one way to another or whatever that works.
Oh yeah, from horizontal to vertical. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you're being
Yeah,
pulled
oof.
back and then whatever. Like I'll try to be caught by this big strong elephant man.
Perfect. Yep, you managed to make it work with your dexterity save, and the athletics was a success. You managed to make it work. You wind up holding on to the railing of the upper balcony, Drogomoj, with one hand, while the prosthetic hand is holding Alejandro just behind the shoulder, kind of safely tucked in.
Well,
managed
hello,
to catch him.
princess. No, I'm just kidding.
And he looks like he just got like charred. The front side of his face his face is actually pale, and it's sort of has a blackened char on one side of it, and you see some like scuff and burn marks on the cape, as if he was just literally in an explosion.
Oh yeah, and Drogamoj is well versed in in warfare medicine, and the sack that Drogamoj keeps on him, in addition to the trowels and the cement packs, there's a medical kit. And I bring
Nice.
out some wettened bandages with antiseptic, and I'm like pressing it on the burned parts.
Whoa. That's all. I just like push myself up and dust myself up. I'm like,
Hey, my friend, I don't know where you come from, but you are hurt.
no,
Actually, outside of the ringing in my ears, I feel perfectly fine.
Dragamoj, this is a vampire. You don't see many vampires outside of the Undercity. In fact, it's almost like a folktale to have a vampire walking around the upper streets of Ravnica. Only the top tier classes get to do that. The top officials of the guilds, if they are vampires. Vampires are echoes, bedtime stories of the Dimir.
Being the son of one of the top leaders in the Selesnya Guild, maybe I've run across a vampire or two in my time.
Those were Dimir informants, by the way.
Yeah. So something different. But I kind of recognize the similarity, and I'll I'll pull the bandage away and I'll reach an arm out to lift Alejandro up and go. Well, my mistake. You seem to be perfectly fine then.
What's the anarchist doing at this time?
The anarchist is seething and writhing and trying to parse what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
In front of their
The
eyes.
rune.
Just looking to Alistor, and he's like, hey, this guy's good, right? You didn't want me to fuck him up. That was
Alistor
right.
is not there. What remains?
Oh, I look again and
floating
he's gone, and I go,
Yeah.
okay.
What
Great.
remains
Yeah.
floating in the air is that same rune key floating directly in front of the anarchists.
Good.
You've just
good.
heard him.
I'm so glad that this is
hang
all
on.
happening. All right.
You've just heard him say the word twice.
The anarchist saying the word twice, like the same
No.
word.
You heard Alistor saying the word twice. The rune key, still suspended in midair, hums welcomingly to your grasp. Your fist that was clenched has a familiarity towards it.
Fuck. I mean, fuck. Drogomo's just like really trying not to be a part of anything, even though like inside he really wants to be a part of this. Yeah. We'll try and grab it.
Okay, you grab it. Do you say the word?
Yeah. Fuck it.
Okay. You hesitantly say it. You slowly mutter the words. Pareclino. You can stutter. You can take a short breath in between each syllable. But when you say it, the rune hums true, and reality starts to distort around the area behind you. We go back to Cutter. Reaching out with the improvised blade, feeling that he's hitting something. But it's not the coldness of the manifestation. It's something different, with an unnatural crack and tear. You've heard breaking of bones. You felt the tearing of skin. This seems unnatural, not in the horror way, but in the kind of way that feels unfamiliar to you. Not unnerving, but a curiosity. As the crackle and the tear begin to widen, you see the striations, triangular striations, form around the knife and slowly widen. And what was the manifestation of Valgavoth gives way to a distorted reality. Something bright, unfamiliar. The mana of Duskmourn, it's sparse. It's feeble. Like it's hiding. Like you have to dig for it. It's there when you need it. But you have to dig. What you feel as these striations continue and the pattern widens to about 15 feet wide. is the same thing that I described earlier. As a spellcaster, when you first feel what the mana of Ravnica feels like, it's almost overwhelming. It's almost as if you can take on Bhagavath himself without the help of your ghost-like friend. It feels like you can kick anyone's ass. Feels like you can just crack a beer open in one hand and sling a meteor swarm in the other. But it still feels contained, like it's inside of a building, like it's inside of a box you have access to. But there's still a deep richness to it that sort of draws you in. And as the rest of your arm is following through with that action of stabbing into Valgava, you find yourself off balance and slowly tipping into that portal that's opening in front of you. And as you're tipping into it, it gives way to a scene of a large Luxodon with a metal arm. A paladin. And a strange cloaked figure.
Just
all around a
writhing on
fountain.
the floor.
Yeah, just writhing. In a pristine marble courtyard surrounding a fountain. And as you're stumbling through, you can feel the chill. You can feel the chill of Valgavath still on your neck, just barely out of grasp. Like it's reaching for you, like it's a hand that's coming for you, but just outside of grasp. Just outside of its reach. You're falling into this distortion. As you steady yourself and you righten yourself up, that chill is no longer there. You're surrounded by a warmth. You met with a brightness that you've never seen before, even in the house. The best illusions of a sunny picnic day before they're torturing you doesn't even compare to this. There is a warmth there, that a stillness that you've never felt in your life. It's always been live or die, room to room, tree to tree.
I would like to grab the nearest living thing next to me, point directly up at the sky, and just say, "What is that?"
I'm gonna assume it's me.
Oh yeah, it'll be the paladin.
I believe that would be the sun, or something similar to it. It's not as bright as I'm used to, but yeah, it's the sun.
No, it's the sun.
Where?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Where did the ceiling go? Oh God, is this some kind of trick? Kind of like casually just like push away from him. Oh, this has got to be an illusion. Oh, he's getting my fucking head. This fucking demon is in my goddamn head.
The blade that you're holding onto is strangely vibrating. And I'm not talking like it's a constant vibration, but it grows with intensity. Anarchist, as you're writhing and unfamiliar, the patron's voice comes back. Close. Closer. So close. Pause. But yeah, that's what goes on in your head, and it sort of grows with intensity, but you can't quite tell where the source is. You know it's not coming from your shard. You just used it. The shard is no longer humming or vibrating with power. There's something else that is drawn to you, or that you are drawn to. Would you like to make a perception check?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead. Oof. You're still writhing. You can't quite come out of it. to really focus, but it's there. The feeling's there.
Drogomoj is gonna walk over and kind of get above the little crooked figure writhing on the ground and go, "Hey, buddy, you know, I think we got off on the wrong foot. Are you okay?"
As you say that, the rune key that was glowing in your hand, that I'm assuming you're still holding on to,
Yeah.
grows cold. No longer bursting with light. It grows still. Just like a regular piece of metal.
Ah. I don't know what any of this means, but you don't look like you're okay.
Well, I would say that he's still doing better than what I just witnessed.
Yet you look like you've been exploded.
You should have seen the other guy.
So you're telling me you just
Nice.
escaped from the boiler bilges? Listen,
Uh,
I don't think I know any of you, but I think I've ever seen this part of the house before.
Y'all don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, part of the house? No, I've never seen this part of the house either.
I don't know what house or Bilderborges you're speaking of, but I've never seen this type of architecture on the coast.
Oh, the nightmares have
Well,
got to you. Okay.
We're not anywhere near the coast. We're in the guild city of Ravnica.
What the fuck is a Ravnica?
What the
Well,
fuck is a city?
That's where we are.
I'm sorry, I still haven't been explained what this... What did you call it?
The sun.
Sky?
The sun. Yeah,
Sun?
The sky with light. Have you ever seen nighttime? Like, what are you talking about, my good man?
No.
Yes, you must be coming from the outskirts. Yes, I'm assuming the Phyrexian War didn't reach that far.
The what?
What is everyone's... I need everybody to make a perception check.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh.
All right.
Uh,
Dragomoj, as you're discussing this and as everybody's trying to get their bearings, you hear the whooshing of shutters, the flapping of curtains, and the opening of several doors. 4 of them to be exact, on the 2nd floor. The fountain no longer springs to life. Slowly the water starts to dissipate. A small gust of wind flows down from the top balcony into the area around the fountain surrounding you. It envelops you first, Dragomoj, then rises into the sky slowly. You see a couple of loose leaves rising with it. You swear for half a second you felt Alistor's large palm over your shoulder again. And his hearty laugh fades in the wind.
Well, my friends, I don't know why you were all brought to me, but I think my friend Alistor has need of all of us. If you would all accompany me to the 2nd floor, up this staircase, hopefully we can get some answers. I'm assuming the OmenPaths are closed, right?
Yep, everything's closed. You're just now surrounded by the Ravnican sky. Nothing looks as if it's been damaged, torn, or moved from any of those instances.
Well, I say that. I give one last look to the anarchist who's writhing on the floor.
On the floor. Yeah.
And
well, let's
I
see.
I said what I was gonna say, and I turn and I start walking up the staircase.
Okay. So, JPEG, what is the anarchist going to do at this time? Are you going to explore that? Do you want to, you have the floor.
The anarchist is going to kill themselves.
Okay.
What?
The anarchist is gonna blow their shit off smooth.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Is that-
much.
Is that what the anarchists choose to do? If that's the course of action, I can.
Yes.
Okay. How do you choose to do this?
Scythe through the throat.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Huh?
You lift the scythe, not wanting to be a part of this, whatever this is. This is a lot. The humming, the low chorus, the patron's voice, almost raising in volume to where nothing else can be heard around you. No words are being spoken. Eldritch invocations, you think, are going off. You feel the blade on your neck. You feel the ripping of tendons and muscles. You feel the blood leave your neck. You feel the blade as it scrapes your bone. As you think your body grows colder, as you think you're just about to get that sweet release, you feel the tentacle appendage of yours wrapped around your neck. You didn't draw the scythe at all, or the sickle at all. None of that happened. There's no trail of blood. Just the extra appendage around your neck. The chorus, eldritch humming, now subsiding. One faint whisper in the back of your mind. Your fate is mine alone. You still have purpose. As the tentacle retracts and the voices die down. You're still there. The question is still being asked of you.
Yeah, I guess I'll continue on and go with the party.
Nobody saw him raise the sickle to his throat or anything. You just see him kind of writhing. He stops. He pauses mid-writhe. And he looks determined. He has a determined look on his face. And then it just sinks into a solace, an abeyance, almost a begrudging abeyance, as he gets up and joins you. Each of you go up the stairs, and you'll see 4 rooms with doors wide open. Each room is furnished very specifically and very peculiarly. Jagamoch, you pass first set of doors. Behind it, one side of the room is a workshop bench, some masonry tools, some schematics. The other side, something is familiar to you. It's the design of a Selesnya loft bed, complete with the furnishings and everything. But none of the symbology of the actual Selesnya. Just that familiarity, that slight tinge of home, no matter how painful it is, still welcomed to your very body. Anarchist, you don't see anything in the room that Dragomoj is in front of, other than just a regular bed. And you see the trappings that I just described. You look over to the north of that into some doors that are opened. You had a very familiar place that you would like to stash away at outside of the Kessig Mountain Range. It was a home away from home for a long time. Some of your familiar furnishings are there. Furnishings that you thought were long lost in a raid by some werewolf brood that was looking for you. Something you thought you left behind long ago. Still there. Very pristine. Untouched. Still in the same condition. Additionally, there's some journaling equipment and a couple of family heirlooms you really enjoyed as a kid. Just there, on a table. However you like to sleep, the anarchist, however he likes to sleep, there's arrangements there on the floor for him.
Just a hole in the ground. Big enough to writhe in.
Yep. That's what we're gonna do.
Alejandro, you are looking at these guys inspecting these rooms, and you're seeing this, and you turn to the door on the east side. You see something very familiar. It's similar to the cabin that you once had as the captain, but there's no smell of the salty sea air. There's a familiarity. There's memoirs of the Legion, the church, some scriptures to the side, some mementos, and there's a blue bandana that's singed up on a small sort of pedestal on an armoire that sits across from a nice oak crafted bed with your favorite sheets. It feels like home. You don't know to trust it, but it's the closest thing you got. Cutter?
Yeah.
As everybody's getting their rooms, you're still kind of getting the feel for this place. You hear the familiar static, the white noise of a TV screen, the low hum of a squawk radio. It calls to you on the southernmost part of the plaza through open doors. It's your old place. It's set up almost similar to it. Strange how nothing else in this environment appears even remotely close to what's on the inside of that room. But yet it feels familiar. You don't trust it, but it's the closest thing you got. A memento of Blaze sits on the nightstand by your bed, disheveled. You never seem to make it because you ain't got time for that. Everything's there. Your go kit, your survival kit, the medicines that Blaze is always telling you to take, still half open. Bottle of your favorite liquor, still there, half drunk. All neatly organized and right there for you.
Well, if I trusted it, it wouldn't really feel like home now, would it?
There you go. but it's used. And it feels like you used it, but you still can't trust it. It's there.
This is a bunch of bullshit.
All four of you hear chimes. Drugomoj, you know those chimes. They're doorbell chimes, of the traditional Ravnican sense. Coming from the front gate. All four of you hear these chimes. Dum, 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 dum. Dum, 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 dum.
A visitor.
Razorkin Massacre. That's what it's got to be.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
100,000%.
All right, 1 second. Does anybody attempt to go to the door?
Well, this isn't my place, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on. So I'm just still like looking at the other people standing around, looking back in my room, being like, well, I don't know.
Yeah, everybody's still checking out their rooms.
Yeah, I guess it's the most familiar to me. So, yeah, I'll just step back into the hallway, and obviously someone's at the door. So,
Which is strange, Dragomoj, because from what you thought, nobody could see the place. Nobody knew it was there.
Except for
Liliana
Alistor.
Vess is not
And
here.
I'm like opening the door, and I'll be like, Alistor, you have a lot to explain.
Just immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
The gates. We're gonna finish on this, but the gates slowly open. 1 second, let me get there. Gates slowly open to a tall and slim woman with a sharp jawline. She wears the armor, the silver armor with blue inlaid fabric, with pauldrons on both her left and right shoulder that have the symbol of the Azorius. She has landing on her side, on her shoulder, of her blue caped shoulder, is an owl. 1 second, let me.
We didn't do anything. Do you have a warrant?
Sorry, I don't talk to police.
This is a
No,
private
that's great.
resident.
That's great. That's
Cutter's
good shit. That is
bow
great shit.
drawn, door open with the machete in his teeth, ready for violence.
That is
just bone drawn,
fantastic.
just immediately.
Yes.
Just who the fuck? Just over the top of like the banister, just like who is it?
Yeah.
I'll fucking get him. I don't.
Let me show you the traditional Duskmorn
Joe,
greeting,
the suspense
bitch.
is killing us. Are we gonna see the image of this woman?
Yep.
Oh,
1
okay.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Technology, please.
Yes.
No, I
Also,
know, I'm
Cole,
sorry.
I want you to know what you've done to me, because I've had Lady Gaga's Alejandro stuck in my head.
You know what? I'm not taking responsibility for that.
Yeah.
That's a you problem.
To your query, Lavinia,
Oh god.
current
Oh
guildmaster,
yeah. Okay.
current
yeah.
guildmaster of the Azorius, in the absence of Dovin Bond,
I'm familiar.
Oh, hell yeah.
enthralled in the murder mystery, just back from that investigation, still wrapping things up, appears at the gate. And she says, "Well, I'd hope you weren't in any trouble, as we have dire need of you." And with that, our story continues with episode 1 of OmenPaths Crossing.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Right.
I'm really sorry we were kind of stressed for time, so I didn't really get to explore everybody's scenarios fully before just shoving you guys in there. I don't normally
No,
like to do
that
that.
was great.
I like to give you guys a
Yeah.
choice.
Also, don't
Um,
apologize.
Well, I just feel like experiences are different than what I had originally planned, but I kind of wanted to set up these scenarios to see how you guys would react and kind of get your first impressions of your characters before throwing you further into the adventure.
Ah, this
Well,
is great,
So-
man.
Yeah.
Thank you so
can't,
much.
You can't plan for everything. You can set up the scenario, and then shit's gonna go the way it goes.
Oh God, yeah, for sure.
Make the plan, execute the plan, throw the plan out the window,
Yep.
improvise.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So thank you so much. I hope I brought the world of Magic into the realm of D&D successfully. To me, this is kind of what it looks like, and this is what I established in the last 2 campaigns that I did. Alastor is a Nyx-born demigod from the
I was
plane of
gonna say
Theros.
he's.
I
gotta
knew
be
he was from
Nyx-born. He's
Theros.
gotta be from Theros for sure.
As soon as
yeah.
you said Constellation, I knew he was from Theros. Yeah.
He was a planeswalker who was here whenever the War of the Spark happened, and then after the invasion, he was still
Okay.
fighting.
Okay,
He
I
was,
was like,
he was still fighting, but he lost his spark, so he couldn't go back. That's
I was
whenever
like,
he
this
met you,
motherfucker
Dragamouche.
Helion. Why is he here? Like,
Oh God.
Yeah.
No, he is a follower of Perforos. So he was
Oh,
a
okay, yeah.
he was a
Okay.
player from my second run of this, and he loved it. He was thinking his character was going to be Kratos, but I was like, no, let's kind of shy away from that. But yeah, he basically became Perforos's champion in that adventure, and you guys are sitting in his previous headquarters. That's why everything reacted to him.
Okay, cool. I dig that. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
All
Good
right.
times.
Well, we are looking forward to seeing everybody back. Thank you all so much. It is past midnight, and I'm so sorry everything run past the time. Thank you guys for being patient with me and my shitty accents and my shitty presentations.
That presentation was
And-
great. Stop it.
So I know I didn't do a lot of justice to the planes of Duskmore, Ixalan, or even Innistrad. But we will possibly see them at another time. The OmenPaths that I know of, they don't have a structure established right now. You can open
No,
and close
they're-
OmenPaths just willy-nilly, according to the
Yep.
lore.
Yeah.
And it's like, I just kind of subverted that with a Planeswalker Spark and made it to where non-Planeswalkers didn't have to have this amazing power. You could just be like, oh, hey, cool, I'm going to go here.
Yeah. It's great, man.
But yeah.
I'm excited.
You
I'm
did
excited
great.
to learn more about the backstories of the other players and what we're gonna get into. Should be fun.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
We
in
gotta
your
get
possession,
Cole a
you...
tricorn hat.
Yeah. I'll
in your
work on it.
possession, you have 2 objects that are unique to the story. You have the Mysterious Shard and the Furious
Dagger.
Blade. Yep, the
Yeah.
dagger.
Yeah.
All right.
Much to think.
Well,
about,
thank you
much to
all.
think about.
To the audience, we will see y'all hopefully in a couple of weeks. We're going to try to schedule the actual episode proper where these guys will all be together facing the adventures and finding out more of the reason why they're here, why they were gathered, and talk to Lavinia some more. I really like her part. Her part is one of my favorite parts, and you guys are going to enjoy it too. So thank you all so much. Stick with us tomorrow. We will have tomorrow night. We're gonna have EDH. So, in fact, the go live was playing Commander. That was my fault. I didn't fully change that.
Whoops.
But
oh well.
You can see
Yeah.
possibly Cole and the other hosts, Quinn and Brandon, all here along with guests as we play some EDH. Thank you all so much, and we will see y'all later.
See ya.
Later.
Hey.
Bye, guys.